and Masterminds here. So I'm going to go around, call people out. They're going to introduce themselves, who they're playing, and if they've got anything they want to plug. So yeah, since I'm talking about Nerdarchy, let's start off with you, Dave.
All right, Dave from Nerdarchy. I'm going to be playing Occam's Razor, the fallen and lost angel that's been experimented on. And as Ted said, I'm with Nerdarchy for Nerds by Nerds.
All right, Phil, why don't you go next?
My name's Philip Posey. I run the channel Maps and Dragons, and today I'll be playing a character named Popper Pennery, the psychic grunge guitarist.
All right, moving on to Josh.
Hey guys, I'm Josh from RDD20 over on YouTube. Tonight I will be playing the Iron Commando. He's kind of like a mix between War Machine and Batman. Should be fun to play, and looking forward to it.
All right, how about you, Jeremy?
Hey guys. I'm gonna be playing Amendius, and my character is gonna be sort of a mix between Ninja, Omega Red from Marvel with the tentacles, and Psylocke. So it should be fun.
All right, and that brings us up to Andrew.
Hey guys, I'm Andrew Knapp, SR2 Joker on YouTube. Check it out. In today's game, I'm going to be playing Cole Soch, nicknamed Muse. I'm basically a romantic, not a fighter, loving type of guy. Met a supernatural entity out in the wilderness that gave me a saxophone that lets me use magical powers while I play it. It's made me kind of like a forced audience to the tragedy that is the post-apocalyptic world. A Virgil, have you? I guide people through it.
All right, so all of you are in the post-apocalyptic future that you have all gotten some brief description on. We are many years into the future that we know and possibly love. Society has fallen, government has fallen. Between every possible negative thing that you can think of that has happened to the planet Earth, radiation, nuclear waste, alien invasion, war, famine, plague, it's all happened. The world is torn to shreds, torn asunder, and after the chaos and ash have settled, people have tended to flock to cities. Very few people live in any kind of rural or farm-like area. Walls have gone up because whatever's not in a city is being referred to as the wilds. Orcs, aliens, monstrous creatures, whatever you want to call it, they're known to walk and to live out there. Within the past 100 years, no one knows exactly when, a being by the name of the Metal Lord descended upon this area and proclaimed himself ruler. His agents, also referred to as the Iron Hand, have set themselves up as his police, his military, his judge, jury, and executioners. They are all manner of corrupt, and the only thing that people know is as long as they aren't doing anything that the Metal Lord wouldn't like, they've got free reign. There's a handful of different slang and lingo that's thrown around. The most common one is with human evolution, genetics, and basic mutation from any number of sources. Superpowers, or what people refer to as a soup, have come to be. Many of the Iron Hand fall into these categories, and their powers and abilities will completely vary from individual to individual. It's believed that the primary reason the Iron Hand is out there is to look for soups, to either convert them to an Iron Hand or kill them so that the Metal Lord reigns uncontested. You guys have been around for a little while, and in this particular town, there's a fairly pitiful resistance. They have gathered you guys together to say, can we bring down the Metal Lord and end this tyranny? So the ramshackle building that you guys have been gathered in, um, is there. The current quote unquote leader, because it changes week to week as to who has managed to survive, is Scrimmel. He's hunched over, looks very mousy. Human, is clearly human, but if you can imagine, that kind of squirrely looking guy, that's what you got. So, what do you guys want to describe what you look like, or do you want to, just get right into the chatting?
I think it'll be helpful for, especially for this type of game, if we describe what we look like. Me personally, very tall, 6 foot. Well, for a man anyway, 6 foot, 6.5 feet tall, very statuesque. Couple oddities to my appearance is one is I don't have a face, and my body is completely encased in a silvery metal, and I have wings like an angel. So basically, I look kind of like one of the Golden Globe statues if it was silver, and that's what I look like.
All right. Well, next to me is Phil, so you're up.
All right. In Rat's Alley where the dead men lost the bones, Pauper Pennery is hunched over. Before him a spoon is floating in mid-air and sizzles with heroin. A syringe goes into it and pulls it out. From the flame is illuminated his face, blonde, greasy hair, blue eyes. That's when he gets the call to enter into the ramshackle building. He does so with his pupils dilated, swaggering in, puts one hand on the wall. He can hardly hold himself up and opens the door.
All right. Off to you, Josh.
Thomas, when he's in his Iron Commando armor, his armor's very, very dull gunmetal gray. When they're not up and aimed, there's a rocket pod over his left shoulder and a big, minigun over his right. The gauntlets definitely contain guns. You can tell that from the barrels sticking out of them. However, when he's out of the suit, you have like a 6 foot tall, black hair, very well groomed. He's got a goatee. He's well shaved, and he's in a suit. Oddly enough, a black suit jacket, black trousers, black dress shoes, with a pink tie and a black shirt. He does not look like he belongs here at all.
All right. How about you, Andrew?
Cole looks down into his saxophone, and he sees reflected in the brass an old, tired face, a hunched-over, 6-foot man with bags beneath his eyes, leathery black skin, the color of the abyss, many scars. His is definitely a tale of tragedy, though the saxophone grants him the ability to change shape and put on different appearance. This is the form he usually walks around as, because it's the form that best conveys his tragedy.
All right, and last but not least, Jeremy.
Okay, my guy is around 6 foot tall, sort of not really black hair, but sort of a salt and pepper type of hair. Little white streams in it with some black. And he's sort of in a, I would say, what looks to be somewhat ninja-esque type uniform, but more of a gray sort of uniform, showing his basically his biceps and all that. And every now and then again, if someone is looking, he sort of seems like he's talking to himself, sort of arguing amongst himself, saying, "No, you cannot kill them. You cannot go and just hit them across the head. No, I'm not going to let you." So that's sort of appearance in him.
All right, so that's quite a gathering. Scrimmel, he's hunched over. You can see defeat on his face. It's written in the lines. It's written in his posture. So you know why you guys have been gathered.
Do we know why we've been gathered?
Is that what you're saying, or is that what you're asking me?
That's what I'm asking you.
Scrimmel, why are the lights so bright in here?
No, you guys know that you've been called here. You have been contacted. You know that at least information has been gathered on you, that you have some sympathy towards the resistance. It might be high, it might be low, but there's some. So
Okay, with a voice that echoes from the depths of the abyss. You're not quite sure where it comes from because he has no mouth or face for that matter. No, Scrum, why are we here? What need do you have of us?
well, the resistance is crumbling. The few of power that we have seemed to have been caught and have not come back, and we need to end the tyranny. Do you possess the fortitude to end it? Can you save us all?
As he says that, I'll hop into the air, just like a little hop from my feet that brings me like a foot off the ground. And except for I don't descend, my wings pop out, and my arms come down at my side, and I tilt my head just ever so slightly downward, as if I'd be looking at him if I had eyes, and that same resonating deep voice that seems to come from nowhere is, "Justice will be done."
And the rest of you?
Cole is like fingering out the buttons in the sex, and he kind of just shakes his head a couple times. Nah, come on, man. This isn't my first rodeo. I've been around the block a few times, and I know a thing or two. What you're really looking for is bodies. You need warriors. Warriors to go out there and to potentially fight and die for you. And I don't know what these men feel about that. I mean, I'm an old soul. I'm willing to give the good fight.
So, Popper Pennery has his thumbs through the cuffs of his gold sweater, and he's itching his chest, and he looks over at Scrimmel. Where are we supposed to go?
To the Iron Palace.
That's suicide. What kind of cover do we have?
What do you mean?
Oh God, we're doomed.
Yeah, I just kind of laugh, you know. Thomas just, and he pulls his hands out of his pockets, and his right hand, you can tell, is this gunmetal gray cybernetic hand. He's obviously a member of the Iron Hand, which he's not even trying to hide. And he reaches up and adjusts his tie. He goes, "What cover? I already have a cover."
Amendius sort of sizes up all of the others, and just he has a sort of a quizzitive look, and just thinking, do they really think that they'll get past the guards? And sort of size up the sort of leader, as they would call him, and just sort of not slumps back, but sort of leans back in his chair, just relaxing and waiting for the others to sort of make their move.
So after they kind of introduce themselves, I float over to the guy in the suit, and I drop down in front of him. Quick as a snake, I reach out and I grab his wrist with a metal hand, and I pick him up by his wrist with 2 fingers, lifting him off the ground. And you can see my head move as if I'm tracking the motion. I said, "What is this?"
Just kind of smile at you and look into your what would be eyes where they would be if you had a face. It's like you're going to be a hard one to read without eyebrows.
You do see a face reflected back, your own.
I just kind of cock an eyebrow. You're going to be a hard one to read without eyebrows. What do you mean who I am? I'm Thomas Drake. If you wouldn't mind, please let me down.
So I'll release him and drop him down. You bear the mark of the iron hand.
Really? Was it that obvious? Oh, so many people have metal hands these days.
What's that guy's name? Scorum? Scarum? Scrotum?
Scrimmel.
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 Scrimmel, what do you know of this? Explain.
He's appeared sympathetic towards our cause. We need all the warriors, and well, look at all those guns. I mean, he's not firing at me.
Not yet.
No, he's actually out of his suit right now. He's just in a normal business suit.
Cole's gonna look at Occam, and he says, "Indeed, son, beggars can't be choosers." And he looks back at Scrimmel, this pathetic-looking human.
Did you actually say that, or that's the look on your face?
I say beggars can't be choosers.
Okay.
And then I look back at the pathetic-looking human.
Okay. All right. So that's what I thought you said.
Yeah. Yep.
So will you do it?
I would have words with this metal lord. I will do it. I am in.
If I wasn't going to do it, I wouldn't be here.
Now, it is going to be several days travel from the city to the palace. Are you strong enough to fight your way through the wilds?
Why would I fight my way through the wilds when I can fly there?
Can everyone fly?
I just
like to
wing.
sit down on the ground. I pull up my guitar and I start playing a little melody. Whatever.
Hell no, I can't fly, and I'm not letting one of these assholes try to carry me either.
I suppose I could piggyback somebody there. It'd be kind of weird looking, but
I have my ways.
So, do we have any intel, maps of the location, pictures of the area, points of security? And I start looking up at Scrimmel, and I just see this inept, mousy, squirrely man, and I'm giving him this expected face. Where's the dossier?
He looks at you like you spoke in another language. He does manage to pull out a handful of papers. In the light of everything else that's in this room, you're not surprised to see that they're like scraps of books or random papers. The colors of the pages don't match. The texture and quality of the pages don't match in any way, shape, or form. And you've got very rudimentary bits of information. You know that it's several days travel by foot or by flight, depending upon how fast you can fly, between the city and the palace. And there's like a handful of notes that talk about patrol times and approximately how many people tend to be around the palace.
I look at the paperwork, and as I pick up each one, I'm in my mind palace. Ivory floors, marble towers, a giant owl on a clock. And I have the papers in my hand, and my eyes are like taking photographs.
Okay.
I'm using the eidetic memory.
Understandable.
And I pass it back to them. I hand it over to Cole, and I say, Cole, do you want to read over this?
Yes, I would, son. Go ahead and hand that to me.
You,
And I
do you
take
need
it.
do you need some glasses?
I'm holding it upside down, and I'm like, yes, yeah, looks good here. Everything seems to be in order. I'm gonna go ahead and take your word for it, son. I think
I look at him holding this paper upside down, and I look over at Scrimmel.
As they are passing the papers between themselves, I'm going to try to get a look at them, like not obviously, basically using investigation and eidetic memory to just commit them to memory.
Okay. So now Joshua has kind of said something about him being Iron Hand. Whether you guys believe it to be a ruse, a cover, or whether it's legitimate, you could attempt to find out whether he has any information in regards to the palace.
Yeah, I walk over to him, and my eyes are like there's a tangle of mess of blonde hair, and through that tangle, I just look at him in the eyes, and then I see myself reflected in his pupils, and I use mind reading.
Is everybody pretty much concentrated on the Iron Commando?
Yeah, I'm just kind of watching what's going on and back off to the side.
All right, so Jeremy, you're gonna make a will save, versus his
What?
mind reading power.
Isn't it Josh who's making the will
Yeah,
save?
sorry, you're right, Joshua.
And just to, while they do that, I kind of want to sort of stealth out.
Okay.
And sort of
Yeah, I'm probably going to fail that.
All right,
So-
what did you roll?
4.
All right, well, you've got a pretty good will, but if you rolled a 4, you have failed. So how much depth are you attempting to probe there, Phil?
Everything.
You want my entire character's life?
So you see
Nah.
my character, and he opens up his mind palace, and when he opens the door, he steps inside of this ramshackled hut, and I see this small child that looks like the Iron Commando as a boy, and I say, "Tell me your story."
Actually, as soon as you walk through the door of this ramshackle hut, the entire world converts to ones and zeros.
All right, so you failed by 4, so that gets you surface thoughts. You can read what the target is presently thinking. Mind reading transcends language, and you comprehend the target's thoughts, whether or not you share a common language. So whatever you would have been currently thinking about is the information that you would give. So
And he was just accessing the palace, right? Like looking over the manuals. And have I seen if he's been there before?
It depends. What were you thinking about, Josh?
Mostly thinking that this is the reason the resistance is failing. Look at this guy; he's horrible.
And that's my stealth roll.
Okay, what did you get?
20 on the die, so a 40.
Okay. So one of your party seems to have completely vanished.
Cole doesn't even notice. He's still trying to fake read the patrols that I was given. Cole's illiterate. just so the audience knows.
So how is Cole reacting to the the fact that Popper is pretty much said, hey, this is upside down.
Oh, like I don't think my guy even noticed. He's just trying to make out the weird symbols.
All right, so what do you guys decide to do?
I think we should make a plan. And is there a small table?
Yeah.
Yeah, I walk over to the table, I lay down the plans that we were given by Skirmal, and I wave them over to see if they will join me so we can make some kind of arrangements.
I'll walk over and lay my leaflet down.
What did you lay down?
The part of the plans he had given me,
Okay.
the one page.
I sit back in my chair, I pull my guitar up on my lap, and I'm strumming away, and I look over to Occam. Occam, what's your opinion about all of this?
My opinion is the Metal Lord is a tyrant, and he must be toppled.
Yes, I agree. However, how do you think we should approach?
Well, I walk over to the table and I'll look at the what's splayed before me, and are there maps of the area? What exactly am I looking at?
Well, it's kind of like a there's one. It's more like a topographical map, poorly drawn, but showing a accurate distance between the city and the palace. And then there's another drawing that's again somewhat rudimentary of what the palace is. It's got it's several towers. Its main building. Its outer walls. As you would imagine a fortress being drawn, by someone who's only slightly skilled. That's what you got. So you could be able to say, all right, well, if we approach from this angle or that angle, it's going to give you the most cover or most least visibility, if you would.
How many miles away is it?
It's about 3 days travel.
So the Metal Lord's forces are made up of mainly normal Joe Schmo humans.
The regular forces, yes, the Iron Hand, all have some kind of superpower of some shape or form or another.
Do we have any
Are there
idea?
supplies here?
No.
There's no supplies here. Well, first we're going to need to get supplies. It's a long journey, and we're going to need first aid. We're going to need medicine. We're going to need rations. And we're going to need weapons. And we're also going to need armor.
And where do you expect to find those kind of things?
Maybe we should just go down to the local supermarket, son. Oh wait, that's right. There isn't one.
I think supermarkets haven't been around for a while, actually.
I begin to circle the table and tracing one of my metallic fingers across the pictures and the images before me, looking at them, looking down at them, looking at the faces around me. I need no weapons. I am a weapon. I'm made of armor. I need no armor, and I've never gotten hungry. I am ready to go when the rest of you are.
I just kind of look between the weird, greased out, pretty obviously drugged out guy with the guitar. Look back at my armor. I think I got that in hand.
So if you want some food to take with you, I can see what can be scrounged, but the hand don't allow us to have weapons or armor. You should know that.
But we're the resistance. We don't do what the Iron Hand tells us to.
And who is brave enough to carry a weapon throughout the streets?
Whoa, we're fucking storming the palace here, guy.
I just once again look back at my arm.
Well, I'm ready to go when you guys are. And I just levitate out of my seat, kicking it back, throwing my satchel over my shoulder, guitar in my hand, and
So Scrimmel goes down a hole in the ground and returns a couple minutes later, and he's got two sacks. One has some mushrooms in it. The other one has rice. He holds them up to you guys.
I
Cole
say
is
to him,
going-
these aren't purple ringers.
Cole is gonna stick his hand into the bag of rice, and you see this gnarly black hand come out, and it just starts to fall between the fingers, and he looks through it at the hunched over little man, and he says, "What the fuck is this supposed to be?"
It's food.
God almighty.
I take some shrooms and I put them in like this little Ziploc bag, and I put them in my pouch.
Do not worry, there is plenty of food in the Iron Palace.
You guys know that in hard times, it's not like people are going to be going out and farming out in the wilds. So things that can be grown underground tends to be the flavor of choice, if you will. So lots of people do subsist on mushrooms and things like that because it doesn't take much for them to grow, especially underground. So.
Well, I'll take the sack then, and I'll say, "Very well, I guess this'll do."
As he rolls his eyes.
I smooth my hair with an automatic hand, and I go towards the front door.
All right. As you guys go to leave, you're gonna, at this point in time, it's fairly obvious that there were 5 of you, and now there only seems to be 4. How do you guys handle that situation?
As I actually,
Can I search for a present, like with my mind?
Let's see here. Nah, you have to actually see them.
Oh,
Well,
let's see.
Cole's gonna pull out a cigarette and light it, and take a puff and start counting heads. And he's illiterate, but he can actually count.
Oh shit! I see him smoking. It makes me want to smoke.
So when I notice one's missing, I say, "Well, boys, looks like we fucking got a rat already. Somebody bugged out and went and told the Iron Hand."
Good, let him know that we're coming.
By the
Take
way, yeah.
I take a really deep drag, by the way, and just blow a line of smoke out towards Popper. Kind of like in the smoke as it travels towards them, takes on the figure of a woman's hand and goes,
As I pull out a Camel Wide, a small baggie falls out in front of my feet, and I light the cigarette, and I go and I pick up the small bag, and it has like these little pot leaves all over it, and I'm shaking it, and I put it back down into my cigarettes, close it up, and put it in my front pocket. This is gonna be fucking long as hell to get there, guys. As I walk outside, do I see a vehicle?
Roll a d20.
All right, that's a 14.
Sure. There's automobile-esque type of thing out there.
Wow.
I walk over and I get in the passenger seat.
You're seeing
Can't
this.
I'm gonna look at the driver's seat, and Cole's gonna be like, "What do you fuck you think this is? A taxi service? Driving Miss Daisy?"
I say to him, I'm too fucked up to drive.
Yeah, I bet you are. And he gets in the back.
And I'm
Yeah,
like,
yeah, I'm in my armor at this point. I'm just looking at the car. I don't think I'm going to fit.
so I say, are we the only two taking the car? If so, like I climb across to the driver's seat. Is there keys in this car? I
Yeah.
look down at the part that comes down to cover your windshield. Do keys fall out?
No.
Oh shit!
Well,
I'm gonna have to hotwire this.
Tibble, whatever the weird man's name was, he doesn't expect us to walk, does he?
I leap into the air and swoop down on the top of the vehicle, and I just grab it by the roof and take to the air.
Ah!
Oh, at the end of the world, son! Like I'm screaming out the window.
Oh, it makes my stomach woozy. Ooh. I put the seat back all the way.
Let's see.
All right. So as an aside, all right, Amendius, you managed to find someone who's harassing some poor woman about her dues.
I'm just like, don't you have something better to do?
Like what?
What else? Hunt stuff. God. And I thought y'all Iron Hands were smarter than this.
Are you insulting me? Do you wish to die?
And I basically, I show him sort of a thing showing that I was Iron Hand.
All right. So what of it?
Like, is it to hunt?
Huh?
It's like I said, why you were sent here? Is it to hunt the rebels?
No, I'm on patrol.
Uh, well, you want just a little bit of fun?
All right. What do you got?
And if I know, I'd tell him about sort of the little base where the old man is.
Okay.
And I said, you may want to check it out.
All right. What's there?
Talking about some old man talking about plans and getting a group together and all that.
Why didn't you do anything about it?
Well, at the time I was there with, and he just pauses and just like 5 people, no, 6 people, no, 7 people. Yeah, 7 people.
Well, you're a hand. Why didn't you deal with them?
You think that the resistance would just get something out of the ordinary, or just ordinary people?
You saying there's soups around?
I don't know. I didn't even see if they had powers.
Well, if they weren't soups, you're a hand. You should have been able to deal with them.
I thought you would want to have fun. I guess I was wrong. And he sort of slowly walks off.
What's your level?
Level?
You initiate, you brotherhood, or you core?
Out of game.
You're initiate. You're low man on totem pole.
It's like I tell him, I'm initiate.
Well, I'll take your information and I'll see what I can do.
Well, do you have any supplies?
What?
Any supplies?
No.
Eh. Do you think I can get any supplies around here?
What do you need?
Just some first aid stuff and some food. A little bit of rations.
Nah, you'd have to go back to the palace for that.
Okay.
You know things are tight around here.
Yeah.
That's what the shakedowns are for.
Yeah, true. Well, see if you can get some of the little base there, and I'll go to the palace, see what's going on.
All right. Sorry. So Dave, you have Popper and Cole in the car, and we know that the Iron Commando can fly. So are you guys going off with just the four of you? You looking for the mysterious one, or what are you guys up to?
Well, he vanished, right?
By all appearances.
So I'm going to assume that we have to beat him to the palace. And so I'm going to start flying in that direction.
I imagine, Josh, you mount up in your suit.
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and get into my suit, and I am gonna go ahead and just fly above the city a little bit and just kind of scan around to see if I can't see his squirrely little ass anywhere.
Jeremy, are you still attempting to be stealthy?
At this time, if I get far away from the Iron Hand,
Okay.
I would sort of make my presence sort of visible. I wouldn't care. So.
All right. So, do you have perception there, Josh?
Yeah, I think I do. Let me check.
It looks like you're pretty good. So just don't roll a 1.
Okay. 13.
Is that 13 on the die or
13 on the die.
Okay. Yeah. All right.
Still looking for a perception bonus.
Yeah, it's going to be a second page on the right of your character sheet.
Okay, that's plus 15.
A lot. Yeah. So you spot him with ease.
Okay, I'm gonna fly down and begin to hover just in front of him. When I speak now in my suit, this very robotic sounding voice. Where the fuck did you run off to?
Was it to you?
At that point, the Gatling gun slips up onto my shoulder and actually aims down at you. Are you warning them we're coming?
And at this time, just my tentacles is sort of mentioning to me, we can knock him down. We can hit him. It's like, are you sure you wanting to do that?
I just want to know if you're warning them we're coming.
I'm not.
Good. Let's move.
Do you want me to roll something for that?
For what?
For that, just saying I'm not.
If he's just going to trust you without a die roll, then you don't need a die roll.
Okay.
Just remember, I'll be watching you, kid.
I'm just like, well, watching and.
All right. So Dave, I'm certain you've looked back to see that one of your compatriots has not followed, and that there's something going on.
Not really.
Well, if the Iron Commander is still looking, I would say, neat gun. And then, but out of his sort of wrist comes sort of a psychic energy tentacles. Meet my other friend. And it extends to sort of wave at him. Like it's its own being. And then sort of sucks right in.
God, a crazy soup. Jesus.
So
That's
you
all
go.
we fucking need.
It's like, are you
Can
flying
you
there?
fly?
No.
Yeah, at that point, the Gatling gun slips back over his shoulder, and he reaches out and he's going to try to grab him by the shoulder.
Okay. Are you going to try and stop him, Amadeus?
Actually, I would just extend my hand.
All right.
Okay, I just grab his hand, I flip him up, tell him to hold on as I put him on my back, and I blast back off after them.
All right. Well, you seem to have no problems catching up to the middle winged one. He seems to be able to fly nowhere near as fast as you do.
I look over at the metal guy. I found our friend.
And so, where is he? Is he with you?
Yeah,
Yeah,
he's
I'm on his
on my
back.
Okay, so you're,
totally doing a piggyback.
yeah, okay, so I look over and just continue to shake my head and then continue to fly.
I put my head out the window. How
Now,
far up are we?
I was just about to ask that same question.
What's up?
Dave, how, like, awesome. How high up are we?
Above the clouds.
Oh,
Sorry.
shit. I
Sorry.
look over at the sun on top of the clouds, and I see this vast horizon of heaven above me. And I pull out my little journal and I start sketching.
Sorry, Phil. Dave heard how high are we, and he was just assumed you meant drugs.
Oh, yeah. I mean, how long have we been flying now?
You fly for about an hour.
Oh, I'm coming down.
So Cole actually looks out the window during the flight, and he sees like the broken post-apocalyptic landscape. And there's like an actual spot that looks hemorrhaged, like the ground's been cleaved a little bit, and it reminds him of looking at a junkie's busted vein. And it makes me think of Popper. And I say, "Long flight, son. You want to talk about your problems?"
I look down at the bruised fruit of my arms, and I kind of start scratching. Oh, man. When I was 8, I was leaving school, and me and my friend were walking, just walking home. And then that's when we saw Teddy, stretched on the tree. We must have stared at him for 30 minutes, man. I'll never get that image out of my head.
Yeah, I hear ya. Whole world's just one big flaccid corpse hanging from a tree. And I look out the window again and I say, when we men gonna start smartening up? Stop killing each other. Stop fighting. And I look out at the war machine flying next to me and kind of scowl a bit.
Do you say it aloud so we all could hear it, or?
We're
It's
inside a
inside
car.
the car.
The window's up, it would be cold.
All right. So for the people not in the car, why don't you make a perception check for me?
Okay.
That would be a 20 total.
That would be just a 9.
Okay. And, Dave,
I also
what's yours?
have a 9.
All right. So the ones with a 9, you have no clue. Josh, it's It's a little bit audible, I guess, from your uh, vocal receptors in your suit, but it's also a little bit of a feeling as the air pressure seems to change in like a beating pattern. So what do you do?
Going to begin to look around and scan the sky.
All right, you don't see anything, but again, Dave has kind of led you guys above the clouds. So with pretty much, not with pretty much no warning, coming out from beneath you in the clouds is a dragon. Wings beating in that pattern. It is ascending towards you guys quite rapidly. Smoke coming from its nostrils. It is clearly hungry. It's gaunt as it's not skeletal, but it's gone as if it hasn't had a good meal in a while.
So Popper starts singing. Does Popper see this dragon?
If you look out the windows, yes.
So Popper starts singing the song. As the serpent swam over the clouds, I think we're about to drop down. And I look over at Cole. Oh man, this is gonna be a long drop, dude.
All right, so can you guys roll initiative and put it in the chat, please?
Oh, I don't have access to the chat. I'll just let you know. Is that cool?
That's fine.
All right. My initiative is 10.
All right, so we got an 11, a 28, dear lord, 23.
Still looking for initiative. Hold on.
I don't believe you have any extra, so it's going to be just your dex, I believe.
Okay, so just the die? Or...
Yeah, so it's just your die for you.
Alright, and that puts me at an 8.
All right. So, Amendius, you are trapped on your companion's back. What are you going to do?
This dragon, how close is it to us?
It is probably about 100 feet away and fast closing.
Okay, what I will do is, well, I'm so see if hey Josh or Iron Commando, do you think you can still be stable while I hang off with you by one hand?
I'm pretty stable, so you can try.
I roll down the window. Throw him in the car.
I hang off him with one hand, and as I go, like, hey friend, go hit him, and I send out a tentacle with my left hand
Okay.
straight for the monster.
All right, make an attack roll.
This may not do it. It's agility, right? For the
No, yours is going to be at a plus 10.
yeah. So it's a 13.
That is not going to do it, my friend.
Okay.
All right, that brings it up to Dave.
Okay, I am going to. Wait, I see the beast coming towards us, and he said he's coming up from below.
Yes.
I'm going to dive at him, and basically attempting to fly right over top of him, like doing a flyby. You know, and
Okay.
it, almost like the car would smack him in his face.
Okay.
Except for at the last minute, I do a barrel roll and just start ginsuing him with my wings.
Okay.
Whoa!
And continue to go dip right through the clouds.
All right.
So that is a 16 on the die, and I have a plus a lot.
Yeah, that's gonna hit. What
Okay.
is your DC?
The DC on my wings are going to be a 10.
All right. So
So DC 25.
All right. Well, he seemed to not like that a lot, and yeah, you come in at him. You hit his neck. You hit his face. You hit some of his body as you keep going, and he seems to be reeling from it. So that would bring it up to Josh.
There'll be no meals for you today, Beast.
Okay, I'm going to go ahead and turn over and begin to dive. Hopefully he can hang on. As there's an electric whir in the armor as the Gatling gun, pops into motion and, aims for the dragon and just opens up on him. As I'm diving straight for him.
All right. So make an attack roll.
That's an 8. It says the DC on the Gatling gun is 25.
Was it 8 on the die? What's
8 on the die.
your plus to hit here?
I'm looking for that.
Oh, Gatling gun.
Cone area damage 10, DC 25.
All right. So let's see here. You get within range. Oh, dear Lord. So that's. Plus 10.
Yeah, the only thing I have a plus to hit with is my wrist-mounted guns. Everything else is an area effect.
Right, okay. One second, I'm doing some quick math here.
Don't hurt yourself, son.
So, he's reeling from the shot. You managed to clip him in the eye, and now he's shaking his head, kind of fervently. And I'm not using that die anymore tonight.
Do you want me to roll something to stay on, or?
Nah, you're fine.
Cool.
So that brings it up to Andrew.
All right, I reel down the window, and you see a flash of brass, and hear the sounds start to emanate from the sax. It's really warm feeling, really heavy, really slow, and everything just starts to seem like it's in fast motion and that it's too far away to get to. And I try to manipulate the dragon's emotions into being extremely sloth-like and just letting us escape. So I'll use my emotional control.
All right, so that's will, correct?
Yup, DC 20 will.
Okay. Well, it does not seem to have had much effect, but you're not certain whether it worked because he hasn't stopped reeling from all the, scrapes and bruises and gunshots that have hit his face.
Okay, yeah, you just hear the music keep playing and I hold the tune.
All right, that's going to come to you, Phil.
Hearing Cole's smooth, seductive sax, Popper is kind of heavy and every of the world gets kind of blurry. He looks over at the dragon, and he has a picture of a small lizard on his hand, and it kind of looks like the dragon. And I'm going to try to calm the dragon using mind control. And just say, peace.
So that's DC 13. So you're again a very similar effect. He doesn't really seem to be dealing with what you guys are doing, but he's very focused on what's happened to his face.
How does the lizard react on my finger? Does he try to bite me?
No, the lizard on your finger seems fine.
Okay, cool.
All right. Back to you, Jeremy.
Okay. So the Iron Commander just nosedived. Could I still see the dragon?
Josh, are you following Dave?
Yeah, I'm nosediving and following after Dave.
All right. So then yes, you guys are all below the dragon, and currently he's above the clouds. You guys are below the clouds.
Can I still attack him, or?
You have no idea where he is.
Hmm. See. I guess he would just talk to himself, just saying, "You made me look like a fool. Don't miss next time."
All right, Dave, what are you doing? Are you continuing your descent?
I will. I'm going to bank back around and head up into the clouds once again.
Okay.
I'm not actually going to go. I'm not going to try and break the surface. I want to stay in the cloud cover.
Okay.
And I'm going to continue on the direction we were going, looking over my shoulder to see if the dragon is still following.
All right. Well, when you peer above the clouds, getting ready to continue your trip, you see the dragon going in the opposite direction. You guys beat the shit out of this thing. You would not believe how pathetic my rolls were.
So, in a loud voice, I probably yell it because it's probably the only way everyone is going to even come close to hearing me is, "The beast has been driven off. Let us continue on our mission."
I roll up the window and I say, "Where'd you get that sweet sax?"
You just see his moist lips leave the reed, and he lowers the brass to his lap. It's given to me by the most beautiful woman I ever saw.
What was her name?
Her name was Malephony.
Malephony. That sounds like a muse.
Indeed, that's why they call me. Been going around ever since carrying that burden.
Oh shit. You remind me of this
Of great
guy.
power. Say, music's a source of great power. Great
I think so
responsibility.
too. I just hold up my guitar, and it's has like this little sunburst on the side, and I like to amplify it with I think it's like a little amplifier on it, and I start playing music. I'm like, man, you got to teach me some of that soulful music.
Yeah, I can teach you. Seems like you're pretty good yourself.
I'm okay. I'm okay.
All right. So you guys travel for a while. You know that Dave, you're eventually going to need to get some rest, and you know that you need to. Josh needs to get his fuel cells aligned to be able to have another flight for tomorrow. So you guys descend from the clouds. Does someone want to scope out an area, or are you just going to land wherever?
Land on top of a skyscraper if there's
I have
one.
next to the car so I can open the back door and, deposit the guy hitching a ride in there.
Okay.
Then I'll fly below the cloud cover and try to scope out an area.
All right. So
Well,
let's
hello
get
there, Mendius. I thought you were a spy.
Some may think that.
I do mind reading on Amendius to see if he's a spy.
All right. Make a will save there, Jeremy.
That is a 20.
All right. You don't seem to get through his mind.
Cole is going to finger something on the sax, and it's really inspirational. It feels light and bright, like you're shedding a heavy weight. And I tried to control his emotions to vast honesty.
All right. Well, another will save there, Jeremy.
I feel that. A 7.
So I can see him fidgeting, and I say, "You look tired, son. You look like you have a heavy burden. Way better to put it down than up here in this beautiful sky."
So, what do you want me, like, what does that do exactly?
Let me. Let's look exactly what that power is going to do here.
Could you make it a sort of a opposite? Of what you think?
All right. So basically, you're compelled to pretty much speak the truth.
Okay. And what did you say, Andrew?
I said, you seem like you're hiding something, like you have a heavy burden that maybe perhaps you want to come clean about. Something you want to sit down and start over.
I pass him a bowl. I'm like, tell us what's up, man.
And you just hear, I keep fighting with my tentacles. I don't know why. And you see the tentacles sort of come out of his sort of wrist and sort of just like wave at y'all. It's like, he just wants to hit y'all. But I keep saying no.
Yeah, I saw at the moment I laid eyes upon you that you were a divided man.
I went to pass him a bowl, but when I see the tentacles come out, I think twice.
Cole presses the matter like the light that's shining. Now there's something else though, isn't there, son?
What? Let's see. I'm just trying to think if it would be still on his mind.
All right. So while they're chatting, Josh, you said you're looking for a place to camp.
Yeah. If that's perception, I got a 31.
Okay. What exactly are you looking for?
Someplace big enough to set the car down that I think would be relatively safe. So like a small clearing.
Okay. That can easily be found. There's plenty of there's plenty of open space.
Probably someplace with enough tree cover to actually cover us, and like I said, relatively safe. Once I find something, I'll fly back up to where the faceless dude is carrying the car.
Awesome.
Occam, down this way.
Okay.
I nod,
think-
recognizing.
Okay. I think I know what he'll say. Sort of at the last. He'll just sort of say to y'all, "I'm hedging my bets. Hedging my bets if y'all actually take down the Iron Hand and the Metal Lord, as some may call him."
Cole raises his finely trimmed, miraculous eyebrow. He just looks right at Amendius and he says, "Fair enough. Didn't mean to put the screws to you like that, boy. But just tell me one thing. You gonna fight with us? Or do I have to be watching out for a dagger in my back?"
I won't be throwing a dagger at your back. God. But if I see that y'all can actually take him, seeing the dragon that y'all just sort of demolished, I'll help y'all. But still, hedging my bets.
So
So we're
what
still flying, right?
pretty much what you can take away from that, Andrew, is he's not looking to stick his neck out for anybody.
Yeah, like I get what he's doing.
So with that, I start pinwheeling down like a raptor, to the area pointed out to me by.
Whoa!
What?
Yeah, you might get that feeling, especially if you're in there with a bow. But
Oh, shit.
pointed out by the Iron Commando, and quite rapidly as well too, almost like a from a tree, just spinning my way down, and then once right before I hit the ground, I'll pop the wings and break my momentum.
And
Gently set the car down.
All right, so just for shits and giggles, the people in the car make a fortitude save.
Oh, okay. I got a 10.
I got. Is it showing up?
15.
I don't see any number showing up there, Jeremy.
Well, I got 18 on the die.
Oh, yeah, you're fine.
So.
All right, so Phil, you feel a little queasy. Everybody else seems fine.
Ugh. This journey was so hard on me, man. God, hate car trips.
That was actually a fun drop.
So after I put the car down, I let myself fall to the ground, and you guys probably feel it. You instantly realize that I weigh way more than I appear to.
Yeah,
At least you guys in the car, anyway.
The car hitting the ground does not seem to have as much effect as Dave's character hitting the ground.
Occam. You gotta go on a diet.
I do not think I could get. I do not think I can get any thinner than I am.
Why are you so heavy?
It's whatever they did to me.
They? Who's they?
I do not know who. I woke up in a test tube, for lack of better word, in an abandoned lab. It had been gutted. Everything was left in disarray, and I was the only one there. The place was half collapsed. All kinds of medical equipment, scientific equipment. I believe I was a part of some kind of experiment. My first moments of consciousness, I remember screaming, howling to the heavens, unfurling my wings, slashing open the test tube that I was being held in. As I stumbled from my prison, the first thing I saw when I look up from the ground on my hands and knees is the words, Project Occam's Razor printed or stamped on the test tube that was just expelled from. I do not know what any of it means. All I know is something was done and it wasn't right.
I just put my head down, pull out a cigarette, I light it, I look up at you. Man, that's heavy. That's real heavy. Sorry you had to go through that, man. It's awful. The people are going to pay.
Well, on the plus side, I do not remember anything before awakening.
But I look at you, they had to have tortured you for years.
It could have been.
And I see myself reflected in his body, and this puff of smoke comes out. When's the last time you had anything to eat?
Never.
You don't even know what the taste of food is.
I
feel so pitiful
recall.
for him.
You're looking at me going, there's no place to put the food. So.
I know, I'm like, jeez. I pull out the bag of shrooms and I start to munch on them. I look inside the car and I say, Cole, are you coming out?
You see me lazily kind of trip out of the car. I was listening to the whole conversation. And I'm like, great, just great. Traveling with Tin Man over here. Scarecrow and Cowardly Lion. I doubt this is going to go very well.
Out of my backpack, I pull a little bottle of bourbon. I say, you drink?
Crows fly?
Yep. I take a swig out of the bottle and I pass it to you.
I take it. Does it have a label?
Yes, it does.
I look at it and I can't read it.
I said, that's... And I walk over to you, and there's a piece of wood laying on the ground. I say, that's a knob of wood. That's a knob. And you hear that? That's a creek nearby. That's a creek there on the label. Knob Creek.
Cole's eyes narrow. What are you trying to insinuate, boy?
I'm just saying, sometimes they name stuff about nature. You know, you just gotta keep it easy.
Yeah, I bet. Takes a really long drink. Probably downs a third of the bottle in a single drink.
That's hard to get, man. Dude.
Oh, hey, this is good stuff there, boy. Where are you getting that? That's not your normal toilet swill.
I do a little... When I lean in real close. Smuggling.
Yeah, I should have known you're the type. You good at keeping secrets?
Mm-hmm.
Takes out his cig and lights it and takes a heavy drag, shaking his 2 fingers. Well, keep this one. That little shit over there is gonna try to betray us the first fucking instance he gets.
You don't say. What's the plan?
You just
We
keep
count
an eye
on it, right?
That's all I'm saying, just keep an eye out.
I'm gonna pull his eye out.
Cole takes another swig. A very little swig and hands the bottle back.
I put the cork back in, put it back in my bag, and I survey the scene. What is here?
You're in a clearing on the edge of a forest, so it looks like you've got protection from like one side.
Is that the side with the woods that are on? Or,
Yeah. So you've got trees on one side, kind of giving you a semicircle amount of cover.
Mhm.
So I imagine that Occam put the car down so that if you guys kind of nestled in, you could have the car cover on one side, semicircle of trees on the other, and you'd be, fairly well protected.
I walk into the car. I try to turn on the radio, blast the music.
Nothing.
Oh shit! It doesn't work.
Once I land, my suit's gonna open up and I'm gonna step out, and I'm instantly gonna start taking off my tie and jacket and rolling up my sleeves and like walk over. Anybody bother to see if the car can actually turn on?
I ask you, does that suit have speakers? And I'm holding my guitar like I want to play some music.
Don't worry, I'll get that taken care of. Who's in the driver's seat?
Nobody right now.
I'm gonna jump behind the driver's seat, look down and pry off the bottom of the console. I'm gonna try to see if the car will actually start.
You spend about 5 minutes fiddling around. You can't get it to do anything. You pop the hood. There's no engine.
Son of a bitch! You stole a useless car. You know how long it's going to take me to jerry-rig an engine out of nature?
You're good. I don't think you're that good.
I start looking at my suit. What won't I need?
Now, so far it seems like the plan is working. Whether you want to continue carrying a car that's just a car or just a shell is up to you guys.
It worked well enough to transport our companions, and they did not have to be carried or
I
suffer
go
the
over to the
indignity.
trunk. Is there anything in the trunk?
No.
How large is it?
It's a typical sedan.
So
I put
you
my
could fit a
hand down
body
to the
back
bottom
there.
of the trunk. Is there like any blood in the back of the trunk?
Nope.
How about the car's electrical systems? Are they still intact? It's just missing an engine?
There's some ramshackle pieces, but most of it has been gutted. In a time frame when pretty much everything's gone to shit. If something's not working, you find a way to take it apart and find out what can be used for what.
They still have his speakers in there, or have they been taken out?
You got one.
Good enough. I'm going to harvest everything I can from the car.
All right.
I'm going to begin to integrate it into my armor.
I'm like, why are you putting that bumper on your chest?
Not the bumper, just all the electronic equipment. Like
All
any
right,
kind of copper I can get out, the speaker.
So give me a tech roll.
Okay, that's a 6 on the die, and my technology is plus 14, so 21.
All right, so you should be good. Yeah. 6 plus 14 is 21. Right.
20. Sorry, bad at math.
Sorry, I will always bust chops on math. It's part of the whole gaming thing. So yeah, you got a 20. That's with ease. Takes you no more than a couple minutes once you have your parts together. So whereabouts?
Yeah, sorry about that. Got back.
No worries. So whereabouts are you trying to set this all up? Josh?
I muted myself by accident.
No worries.
Basically hooking the speaker into one of the forearms and wiring it all up so that I can use the MP3 player already built into the armor to play music out of the armor.
Okay. But I mean, where are you putting the suit in conjunction to the car and the trees?
Oh, the suit's going to be in close to the center as possible to where I can access it quickly.
Well, as you finish, one of the trees, kind of somewhat stealthily, has kind of leaned down. Says, "What you doing there?"
I look up, working on my suit.
So
And I'm immediately getting into the suit.
the rest of you kind of look around, and sure as shit, these trees that you're by all seem to have faces coming out of them.
They're not throwing apples at us, are they?
No, there's no apples being thrown. There's no apples in sight. But they do seem interested as to what you're doing.
Cole strikes his lighter. It just looks at the trees. That's his weapon.
Popper Pennery looks up from smoking a bowl and says, "Hey, my name's Popper."
Okay.
Do they communicate?
Well, the one started the whole thing off by saying, "But what you doing there?" And one looks at you and just kind of says, "Okay." Is
this your woods, guys?
I don't know what you mean by woods, but this is.
Can it be their woods when they are the woods?
This is kind of where we live.
Oh, cool.
Don't get to do much traveling, you understand.
Are you guys have put down roots here?
Yeah, you could say that.
So it would be
man,
kind of hard to travel when you can't
do
walk.
you want us guys to leave?
To leave, huh? Is that what you mean?
No, do you want us to get out of here? I don't mean to harsh the vibe.
That depends upon what it is you're doing here.
We're merely resting on our way through.
Camping?
Resting is important.
We're musicians, man.
Yeah, that's not going to ever fly with me. I do not look like a musician at all.
I say, this is my Ant-Man. I point over at Iron Commando.
Your roadie.
Yeah, this is my roadie. This is my manager. I call him Silver Wings. And this is the preeminent saxophone player, Cole.
Nice to meet you, sir. Now, why in the fuck are trees talking?
Well, why are you talking?
Because I'm a person, and people talk. And I've seen a lot of trees, and none of them fucking talk.
Well, I've seen people not talking, and I've seen trees talking. Who's to say who's right, and who's to say who's wrong?
As soon as he says, "Why are you talking?" I just kind of look at him. When our vocal cords produce sound, they vibrate, which I start giving a scientific explanation of why we're talking.
Alright, so a tree talks. Okay, you got me there. But it's a weird thing, right? This isn't normal. And he, draws the word normal out.
It is the madness of this world.
So let me ask you this question. That word normal, what do you mean by it? 'Cause
I say what's normal for the spider is chaos for the fly.
wise words.
There's something, I'll grant you that.
In this world you find yourself in, normal doesn't exist. There was a time that some might say trees didn't talk. There was a time that I don't even know what that is, and it kind of gestures towards Occam. I don't know whether that kind of thing existed before or not, but kind of new around here. Talking trees is normal over here. Metal Birdman over there, not so much.
Yeah,
Well, look,
I agree with
he's
you
not
on that
come here
point.
to roost.
Yes, I do not think you would like that at all.
So, you talk, that means you think. But where's your brain?
Where's yours?
Does he have legs?
He taps on his
Yeah.
head.
How do I know? How do
Our
I
brain-
know what's inside?
Our
I'll
brains are in our skulls. You can take X-rays to prove that.
You could try
like,
to break my
just-
skull open and
just-
find it.
Just take it on faith.
Well, then how come you can't have faith that I got brains inside of me?
I have faith. I totally believe you.
Yeah.
You guys believe him, right?
And what about this sax boy over here?
Hey, now, it'd be stupid for me just to blindly accept anything I see.
Well, I haven't seen your brains, so how can I just blindly accept that you got brains inside that head of yours?
We could just do battle, and who's ever stronger could make up the answer.
Okay, there are way more of them than there are of us.
I do not think violence is necessary here.
Yeah,
I
I have no desire to be swinging my branches in on you, but I'm just trying to make you see my side of things.
I'm curious as to their anatomical construction as well, but that's neither here nor there.
I say, oops, butterfingers, and I drop my lighter.
I'm just sitting there, just like.
If you're trying to scare me with that itty bitty piece of fire you got, it ain't working, little man.
Does anything catch on the ground?
Nah.
How long have you been aware of this place?
Time is different when you don't move.
I was saying, have you had any persecution from the Iron Palace enter into these woods?
There's times that men come with axes, but the ones that talk don't like dealing with the sums like that. So those are the ones that we'll actually swing on.
Have many forays into your forest with axes? Has there been many?
Not as of recent, but before there was a time.
Have you lost many brethren to these axes?
I'd say a few, but not many.
So I walk over to the tree we've been talking to for the most part, and I kneel down, at his base, and I start kind of like, caressing the ground and looking where the roots go into it.
What are you doing down there?
I am just looking. You're a prisoner here.
Do you see its brain?
I see no brains. I see roots.
I'm a tree like any other.
I say, what do your roots clutch? I'm a son of man. What are you a son of, an acorn?
Probably. Don't hardly remember back then.
So do all the trees in this wooded area speak?
Oh no, there's only a handful of them that got voices.
I am
What's
going
your
to try
name?
to remember that, like, any time I've ever heard anyone in the Iron Hand talking about talking trees or attacking trees or...
You might have heard a story, but it was from a guy who liked to tell those kind of tales. So everybody pretty much just assumed he was talking shit, making up stuff to get a name for himself and be remembered.
Does this tree guy have a name? What's your name?
We don't rightly use names.
Damn, I guess Sam was right. Maybe he was right about that 15-foot bass, too.
Well, how do you differentiate yourselves from one another?
Lines,
Lines?
bark. It's all different.
Oh.
Do you have a sex? You guys are you male or female?
Do you make sweet music in the moonlight in the woods?
Nah, it's not really a plant thing. Not really a tree thing.
Would you say you're pretty for a tree?
Uh, I don't know how to answer that question. Do you think I'm pretty for a tree?
Fuck no, I think you're butt ass ugly.
That wouldn't actually be true. He looks like every other tree. So
I arbitrarily pick another tree out and say, now that is a tree.
I guess you're as symmetrical as every other tree, and
Do you
beauty is in symmetry.
do you point to a tree that can talk or one that can't talk?
It's just random. I just randomly pointed a tree.
Well, then we're just gonna have to see that that's a difference of opinion.
What a lonely life.
So you don't travel, you don't have sex. What do you guys stand around doing all day?
Resting, talking, enjoying the breeze.
I would assume photosynthesizing.
Do you mind helping me out?
What is it that you need?
Well, from my squatting position, I sit and I lean back, cross my legs, put my hands behind my head, and use him as a rest.
I don't really have a problem with that.
Good. I'm going to rest for a while. Then we will leave, and my companions will stop harassing you.
Harassing, I like this tree.
Even though you say I'm ugly?
Well, look who I'm traveling with.
Armor and get some rest.
Well, you would say that Occam is pretty pretty likable and pretty decent looking. You've actually got quite a fine looking bunch here. Most are above average, some well above.
Actually, I'm
Cole,
probably
Cole, you're probably the ugliest one here.
I'm actually probably disturbingly good looking though. Almost to the point of generating awe.
Well, it's weird when non-human things have like really good looks. It's like an attractive freak show.
Well, as opposed to it being attractive, it would be, as Dave would say, it would be like awe-inspiring. It's like, man, that is cool, that is awesome looking. You know, whatever you would say is like that's.
That is one spectacular-looking statue.
Yes.
You know, if you look up at a monument and you're like, man, that's impressive. It's got a presence to it, and that's why the stat is called presence. There is a significant presence amongst Occam. So, what are you guys doing?
I climb into the back of the sedan. I lay down on its comfy seat, and I pull out my wallet. I open it up, and there's a picture of me. I'm 5 years old, and I'm with a little bear cub. I got on my scout's outfit.
Okay.
I slide it back into my wallet, and I fold it back up. I lay the wallet behind my head, and I close my eyes.
All right. So we got Occam laying down. We got Popper lying down. What's everybody else doing?
I'm gonna lean against my armor and try to get some sleep.
Okay. That leaves Amendius and Cole.
Amendius will act like he's sleeping, but keep one eye on. Or Cole will act like he's sleeping, but keep one eye on Amendius the entire night.
If I could catch the Iron Commando before he sort of goes to sleep, sort of question him about the hand, the Iron Hand or
All
whatever.
right, well, he's right there. Talk to him.
So you see Amendius just walk up to you and says, "What happened to get the Iron Hand?"
I joined the Iron Hand and became a brother. I've made a
Okay.
few modifications since then. Believe it or not, they just wanted to put a lump of iron on here.
So you know Amendius as the ranks of the Iron Hand. You know, it's Initiate, Brotherhood, and then Core. So he's proclaiming that he's a higher tier member.
I just go like, so how long you been with them?
Why do you want to know?
You proclaim that you're an Iron Hand. How long you been with them?
I haven't proclaimed to be anything. I mean, it's pretty obvious. He holds up their hand.
Well, do you think the group has a chance?
I don't know. Are you scared?
No,
Huh,
not
so
scared.
you were. Kind of like to know what that feels like.
And just looks around at the sack player, um, the angel looking guy, and just like, I don't quite know.
Know what?
How much of a chance y'all have to even
What? Do you
get
care?
past the first line? Most definitely.
Why? If you're not afraid,
And I just sort of, from peeking eyes, I sort of shield, but sort of show sort of a little part of me that was sort of stamped and cost, just like the Iron Hand would do for no things for new people. Just
So he shows you the mark on his wrist that he's an Initiate.
so that's why you're worried about this.
yeah,
Okay, well, as long as nobody sees that mark and you're not recognizable by face, then you can disappear if they fell and get away with it. You think my armor's not recognizable?
yeah.
When they see me, they're gonna know I became a traitor.
I'm not worried about disappearing. Disappearing is the least of my worries. But I'm not going to leave my neck on the line for something that I don't think will work.
Then you have a choice to make. I can't tell you what to do. No one can. You either have faith or you don't.
Hmm.
You have faith in your skills, not theirs. Who cares about them? Do I
So-
think I can get away with it? Abso-fucking-lutely. You know
So,
why?
yeah.
Because I'm awesome.
And with that, he just sort of walks off and sort of finds a tree and just widen plain sight and stuff of all the guys,
Okay.
and sort of does hide in plain sight, so he doesn't get surprised at all if any enemy comes at him.
Okay.
So
So are you vanishing and then going to sleep?
Yeah, I would be avenging and going to sleep.
Okay,
Basically.
what are you doing to hide yourself? Because you can
Um,
disappear behind a tree, but that's not the same thing as like
what
actually putting yourself in cover.
what I would do is sort of find like a bush or something,
Okay.
or sort of foliage, and then hide myself in there.
Okay. It's
So,
it's not going to be very comfortable if you're trying to sleep inside a bush.
or
Guarantee you.
okay, I would just hide behind the tree, I guess.
Okay.
So that type stuff.
All right. You guys all close your eyes and begin to get rest. And after a little while, the you guys hear some whispering. Get up! Something's coming.
Okay.
So whoever chooses to act based on that, what are you doing?
I'm going to get up and get into my armor.
I get up and sort of still in hiding, I guess. Do you want me to roll stealth or something like
Yes,
that?
you can do that.
Okay.
What about the rest of you guys?
I will get up and get into a crouch position to begin looking around.
I'll get up also with my hand on my saxophone.
It doesn't take long. Are you doing anything, Phil? Or is he staying asleep?
You're muted, Phil.
While still laying down, I locked the doors to the sedan.
Click.
Oh no, I can do it with my mind.
Oh, that's right.
Nice.
Why bother with physical movement? So, those outside the car, you begin hearing, scraping and scrappling of things walking on the bare ground. But it doesn't sound like a normal cadence, and there's like a multitude of sounds coming. Like it's not just like claw scraping or foot pads falling. Um, after about 15-20 seconds, I kind of crest a little bit of rise in the ground, and there's like a small horde of very disfigured, malcreated dogs. You guys have all probably seen, in pictures of displacer beasts, and with your D&D experience. Well, imagine, as opposed to it being like a giant panther, more like a, like a German Shepherd, and instead of it having, small or long drawn out tentacles, its back is just covered in like octopus type tentacles, and it's hordes of them.
That's sexy.
Indeed. So what are you doing?
I'm going to try to see if these things can actually harm me inside my suit. Like, I'm going to study them.
Okay.
Basically using assessment, I guess.
Okay. All right.
It's insight.
I'm going to, from my crouched position, I'm almost like in a sprinter's crouch, getting ready, getting ready for the starting gun to go off.
Okay.
With my wings pinned back behind me.
Okay.
And my attention is, or at least my head is focused forward. And I wait until the lead dog gets within feet of me, and I'm just going to wings together and unleash a barrage of feathers.
All right.
And metallic feathers in a cone.
That insight check will be 26, 13 plus 13.
Okay. You're gonna guess the majority of what they can do. It's possible that they can mess up your suit, but not likely.
Okay. It means I don't have to rely on any of the big guns.
All right. So, do you guys want to roll initiative?
Okay.
Oh, you want us to?
Well, if you want to take part in the combat. If you don't want to, you can just chill.
All right, I'll roll.
Wow.
All right. So that is a 9.
That is a 15.
All right. So, looks like they're gonna get the drop on you this time. So, Andrew and Phil, you guys are in the car.
Andrew, you in the car?
I'm not. I'm outside the car.
Okay.
Oh shit.
All right. So, the group descends on you. All right, Dave, give me 3 toughness saves.
Okay, I have impervious 10 if that matters.
Oh crap! I did not see that. I would have told you no on that one. Crap. All right, so you're fine. Ooh, that was not so good for you, there, Andrew. One managed to get a tentacle. The rest of them just kind of hoard around you. But one has got one that's getting your upper inner thigh, and it's squeezing really, really hard. So I'm going to need a toughness save.
Okay.
Okay.
Uh, 29.
Nice. Okay, you're fine. You're going to deal with that. All right, and not Andrew, Josh. I'm going to need. Give me one toughness save first. This thing is working its tendrils into some of the mechanics of your armor.
That's going to be a 24, 12 plus 12.
Okay, and then just give me 2 regular ones as well.
That's a regular toughness or just
regular toughness. The first one was a really good shot.
Okay, that's going to be a 13 plus 12 and an 18 plus 12 for that.
All right, and 2 toughness saves for you, Amendius. As
Could they see me?
yes, they did.
Okay, with the 32, so. Okay.
Yep, they don't seem to care about sight.
Okay, so 2 toughness saves. That is a 22 and a 17.
All right, you are fine. Actually, no, 17.
Yeah.
17 is gonna actually cause you a bruise.
Okay.
So, all right. So that brings us up to the 17. So Dave and Josh.
So
What do you
I have a
guys
dex
do?
of 5.
What was that?
I have a dex of 5.
Yeah, I'll let you go first, dude. I don't even have a dex. So.
Oh, okay. So I'll position myself to get as many of these creatures as I can within my wingspan, basically.
No.
Just unleash a barrage of metallic feathers.
What is your area that you can cover?
It is a 120 feet cone, and I have selective, so I will pick out my targets.
All right. Well, there's, like I said, there's a veritable horde of them. They ran in and have surrounded all of you guys. There's even some that are scraping at the car to try and get to Phil because there wasn't room around the rest of you. So there is literally 8 people or eight of these hounds around each of you. So I'm going to say I've got a 120-foot cone. You're going to get a crap ton of them. What is your DC?
18.
Dex?
Yes, Dex. Or dodge, I mean, but yeah.
Yeah, sorry. All right, 14 of them get impaled by your spikes and fall limp.
So what you guys see is basically you see just a barrage of these metallic feathers come flying at all of you, really, and just barely missing you guys. But without the slightest hesitation, they seem to struggle on these monstrous creatures. And if you're paying attention at all, you see the metallic feathers begin to instantly grow back.
All right, that brings it up to Josh. What are you doing?
I'm going to level my wrist-mounted gun at the nearest one and try to hit it, try to shoot it.
All right.
That's going to be a 17 to hit, 10 plus 7.
That easily does it.
And says wrist-mounted guns plus 7, DC 25, whatever that means.
He goes pop.
I'm assuming I don't have a second attack with those, so
Correct.
that's it.
All right, so that's going to move to Amendius. What are you doing, Jeremy?
Okay, the ones by the car,
Mm-hmm.
are they still there?
Oh yeah.
Okay,
Dave cleared out, a bunch, but
is it 30 feet away or less than 30 feet?
yeah, you're within 30 feet.
Okay, I'm going to sort of shoot my tentacles in a range, trying to get the ones by the car,
Okay.
doing the line area.
Okay.
So here it goes. That is an 18.
Okay. With your line, you actually don't need to make a roll. That's just a DC.
DC 20.
All right. So another 9 go down.
As you see, Amendius just go like this. So put his hands out, and the tentacles just shoot out and just rip them apart, waving, and come Zach back in. And all he says is, "Now there you go. That's how you kill."
All right, Andrew, you are up.
Do I have a path to one of the trees, Ted?
Yeah, didn't you have your back to one of them?
That was Dave.
Okay. Yeah, you can get yourself to a tree.
I want to get myself to the one we were talking to,
Okay.
get underneath of it, and then start playing my sax.
Okay.
It's like a very, once again, like warm, seductive sort of tone to it. And I'm
Okay.
going to try to convince the tree, emotionally control it, to feel protective of us.
Okay.
that's DC 20.
Okay, well, he seems very protective of you. He actually reaches down, picks you up, and puts you in the tree.
So I let the tune cut out, and I'm like, thanks, friend.
The one that was actually, grabbing onto your leg that you kind of were bringing along, he swats with another branch, swats it away. And what about you, Phil? You gonna roll
I
over
want
and
to
go
pick
back to
up.
sleep?
I want to pick up 6,000 pounds of dog and bring them into the air.
Huh. 6,000 pounds of dog. Well, there
3 tons.
there were 40 of these things that came into the clearing. Only 15 are left. So
I
you
pick up all 15 and throw them in
Yeah.
the air.
Okay? How far do you throw them?
Past the clouds.
Okay. Well, those guys are dealt
Yeah.
with. So you guys
So you just see boom, 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 as they all fall back down. Bam, bam, bam.
Do we even? You go. Don't
I don't even think you're gonna get to hear them land. They're too far away at this point. Um, the 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 remains of the other 25 that are in the clearing, though, I don't know whether you guys inspect them at all or whatnot, but they are clearly dead. And here's where go ahead.
Oh, I was gonna say, I'm still inside the car.
Okay.
I would like to pick up the bodies and move them far away from us while still inside the car.
Okay, well, as you begin to do that, here's where things get a little bit creepy.
The tentacles come out.
No. The ground kind of shimmers and moves a little bit, and you see what you're gonna guess is roots come out and begin pulling the bodies into the ground.
Oh, that's how they eat.
I turn and I look at the tree and I say, is that you? Are you feeding?
I look over at the trees and I see their green leaves turn red. It's harvest time.
Well, I wasn't gonna say they turn red, but when things die, it becomes food. So we just hasten the process since it's already dead.
I jump on the car, thinking, nope. Ciao.
That really immersed me, actually.
I kind of look around. I look around at these weird, creepy, aberrant dogs, thinking, and actually speaking aloud, that cannot be much sustenance or healthy.
Well, in this world, you get food where you can.
I want to give the tree like a hefty pat, and I say, you helped me, friend. Now how about I scratch your back? When's the last time it rained here?
Oh, don't rightly know. Water's kind of scarce.
You're
All
not
right.
going to pee on the tree, are you?
I take the sax and I stroke it ever so lightly, and you can see the brass. I start blowing into it, and it's really rhythmic, and I'm going to use my weather manipulation to make it rain on the woods.
Okay. Very, very, very cool.
And I hear the rain come down on top of the roof. And I'm like, oh, I hear those drums, and I start playing the guitar.
We're all gonna die. Well, they're all gonna die.
I tell the tree, there you go. Hopefully that helped you a bit. Drink all you need.
So the trees literally swell. You see at least like a 10 to 20% increase in mass after that. Clearly the landscape is not one for enrichment, and have a quick boost in fluids and sustenance. It has definitely made an impact.
Look over at Muse. Can you do anything but make it rain with that? Otherwise, I have no idea how that's going to be useful.
I stop making it rain, and I make myself look like a tree branch.
Wait, can you control the lightning with that?
Nope.
Oh, damn.
So I literally look like a branch. You could try to see if it's still me, but it's a 20 deception. Actually, let me roll. I wonder how good I did it. Oh, critical success. I look like a branch.
Oh, shit.
He is a tree.
You're muted, Josh.
So far he can make it rain and look like a tree. That is so fucking helpful.
All right, I'm going to blow on my horn and try to control his emotions to give him camaraderie.
All right, we'll save there, Josh.
And just a question for the healing region.
Mm-hmm.
Would that sort of heal the bruises?
Yes. Every 10 rounds. So
Okay.
basically once a minute. So
That's 26. Sorry.
yeah, you're not touched by by the forced camaraderie.
I just kind of look at you. What are you doing?
He's playing some music, man.
Yeah, it just sounds like music.
And you see the car, all the windows are up, but it's like a big cloud of smoke on the inside.
All right, I'm gonna say you're about out of stuff, man.
Oh man, maybe these trees know where there's some plants grow.
So what's everybody doing?
How much rest did we actually get before the?
That was a few hours.
Well, I'm going to go back to sleeping.
Yeah, I'm gonna get out of my. Well, is it still raining?
I believe he stopped that power.
All right, I will go ahead and get out of my suit and try to find a dry place to go back to sleep.
Well, you would think with all of the rain that the ground would be soft and squishy and marshy, but the trees have literally taken every drop, and it's hard to tell beyond the leaves glistening that there was any water on the ground at all.
Good. I'm gonna go back to sleep. So now these guys have me wondering if they're able to do this or not.
Well, they have so far. You've seen them effectively beat the snot out of a dragon that it would fly away, and in about 4 seconds flat, you saw this group take out 40 of these little aberrant dogs, as Dave called them.
Yeah, but as far as the dragon, I didn't actually see what the guys inside the car were doing. So as far as I know, that was just me and the angel.
Let me do some quick. Okay.
And I'm kind of assuming the telekinetic thing was the guy in the car.
I think you're still oblivious to my powers.
Yeah, you did see Amadeus do the thing with his tentacle and take out a bunch of them.
Yep. You sort of saw you sort of saw a straight line from the center of us to the car, take out 9 of them.
Okay, so the only ones I'm really worried about or like questionable about would be Muse and the guy in the car.
The musicians.
Hopper Pennery. Hopper.
We'll figure it out eventually.
And I think the Muse saw my thing too, but I don't know how he would take it.
Oh, Muse has an eye on you, sir.
We will all fit in as we will.
Yep.
So the remainder of the night passes without any further incident. You know, when the dawn's light cracks and comes over the horizon, the trees still seem to be in their swelled state after the rain. There's not any sign of the battle whatsoever. What are you guys doing?
Well, if they want to climb back into the car, I will resume flying them.
I open up the car doors. But
I
I
would
tell Asmodeus he can ride in the trunk.
I'm okay on the hood.
All right.
I would set on the hood, and once it rises, the tentacles latch on to the car.
Okay.
Wake up early, make some adjustments to the suit, get it ready for the day, then hop in and take off.
Gonna completely disconnect your musical speakers?
No. No, we're going to be listening to Icon for Hire as we fly along.
Can I see my bruises still, or?
No, your bruises are clearly
Okay.
gone. They actually, before you even settled down to go back to sleep, they were clear.
Yes, I just talked to myself saying, huh, yeah, there you go. And then just fall back.
So you begin traveling in the recorded direction. In the vast distance, you can see, you know, a gleaming metal structure. Still about a day and a half's travel away.
I turn on the windshield wipers. Oh, never mind. I just mentally turn on the windshield wipers. I'm trying to smack the tentacles off.
If he's on the hood, I imagine he's wrapped around the sides of the car, not wrapping around the windshield. So alas, his psychic tendrils will remain intact.
I turn around to Cole. I'm like, this view is ass. As I stare at Asmodeus.
Amendius.
Amendius.
You just see that hooded black eye, and hear me reply to Popper, "Don't worry, I know it's hard. Some insects you can't simply wipe off the windshield.
You gotta squish.
You gotta squish them."
I'm just going to look over at the large metal angel. That would be the goal.
I nod in approval and try and increase my pace, eager to get this done with.
Yeah, now, clearly after a day and a half's travel, it's clear, to you, Josh, that you're actually having to hold back on your throttle, as
So if I went full out, they wouldn't be able to keep up with me.
Nowhere near. Occam only does looks like 16 miles an hour.
And I'm not able to.
So,
And And I'm not able to hold up the car.
That is correct.
Correct.
Wow.
Yes, you're not able to hold up the car. Your suit is designed to carry you.
Yeah.
Can he push?
No, I don't know.
You must have a high strength.
Occam has a very high strength, and then he's got increased strength just for lifting and carrying.
Wow. Can I help him carry this actually by telekinesis?
The carrying is not slowing him down. It's his flight speed that slows him down. So it's
Can I
not
help
really.
him fly the car? My flight speed's much higher. Much higher.
Let's see here. Yeah, so you don't have any serious carrying capacity.
I can carry 3 tons.
You can move 3 tons. You can't carry 3 tons. Your strength is in bursts, not in continuous.
I don't understand that, but I will go along with it. Oh,
So
can't help you there.
So the rest of the day, goes by with your goal in sight. As the evening light diminishes.
Can your wings provide the lift if I provide the thrust and you just hold on to the car?
I don't know.
The evening light is hit. Are you guys going to camp for a final night, or are you going to press on?
Let's press on.
If his wings can provide the lift, I'm going to go ahead and move around behind him, grab him by the feet, tell him to unfurl his wings, and I'm going to go to max speed, see if we can actually make this move a little faster.
It'll work for a little bit, but you don't have the strength to hold everybody up. So as you push him, you guys are going to move on a downward angle.
Okay.
So you would have to keep slowing down the pace while you rise back up to the cruising altitude you've been at, and keep doing it. It's you can do it. It'll gain you some time.
Oh, it's like a damn roller coaster in here.
I say, yeah. I wonder what the next twist is gonna be.
So are you guys are gonna press on?
Yeah, I think so. Let's
Unless
get this business done with.
Unless I need to realign my fuel cells, press on, just move slow.
All right. So another few hours of travel. We're now into full on night. The moon glistens off of the moonlight glistens off of the Iron Palace. That's about an hour's travel away. Do you wish to remain in the air for your trip, or do you wish to descend and approach on the ground?
So, we have some options here. Do we make an entrance with style, or do we try to move in from the ground? We could always ascend to the heavens even higher and then dive bomb our way in.
Yeah, we can just drop the car on the place, right?
Yeah, that would work.
That's a horrible idea.
With you three inside it?
Are the
Yep.
airbags still
Oh
in there?
yeah.
No one checked that.
I didn't check for airbags.
I think we should go in on foot.
I would rather go on foot.
Might be a little safer than you guys miraculously surviving a 60-story fall.
I can fly, so not a big deal. I mean, we just dropped the car. I'll carry Cole or Asmodeus, and someone can carry the other one. We'll drop the car on top of the place. When people come out, we'll hit them death from above.
I'm not sure my character trusts you. You did say right before we left, you can get into the trunk.
Well, that way you don't fall off.
So what's the plan?
Wait a minute, you can fly?
Yeah, I can fly.
Then how come I've been carrying you?
I've been laying down on the seat, man.
Because I needed some company.
They're like, have you ever tried to smoke a bowl while you're flying?
The wind keeps putting out my torch.
Come on, Occam, take us to the ground.
All right, so I
Drop the
start
car on the
diving.
place.
I'll dive to the ground, and let whoever wants to get out, I'll let them get out,
All right.
Cole
and
will
we'll go
definitely
on.
get out.
We'll go on foot until we get close.
Okay.
I'm gonna bring the car with us.
Okay. So are you walking, carrying the car?
No,
Yeah.
I fly up in the air. Way up in the air.
Okay, Ted, is there a limit on how many powers you can use, Ted, throughout the game?
Yeah.
I need to then use my saxophone to as closely copy Iron Commando's appearance as best as I can.
Okay.
I want to look exactly like him.
All right.
So you just see me play this like really chromatic sound on the sax, and all of a sudden I look like Man and Machine, and I'm just like looking around at myself, and I look down, and I look at Jason Drake or Thomas Drake, and I bang on my chest, and I say, "Look familiar, Steel Nuts?"
You haven't looked this good the entire time we've been together.
It looks like our firepower just went up significantly.
That's right. It looks like that happened.
Well, once we get closer, you two follow me up, or you three follow me up.
I'm already up in the air.
You're already up in there.
Oh yeah.
So I'm talking to these guys. You two follow, and you can proceed on the ground if you like, Amendius. I'll drop the car on the palace, and then we'll descend upon them.
Okay.
I kind of look at him. Will that let you do everything I can do?
No.
Oh, wait a minute.
No,
Wait.
this is all a form of a function, if you know what I mean. It's a bluff. It's a bluff.
Well,
So you can't fly or shoot.
So
I can't
how are you
fly, I
gonna-
can't shoot.
Ah, okay.
I'm going in on foot. Hopefully they see this and they don't want to mess with it.
can I have a... Do I remember the biggest and the most somewhat top-ranking person in the hand I know?
You have not really done much with the top levels.
Okay, what would be the highest sword level I would know?
There's a handful of brothers that you would know. There's people are always moving about. What is it that you're looking for?
I don't think... No. Deception is just to sort of see if I can sort of mimic the rank, the look of the rank.
Deception is everything that would fall under that word. Whether you're trying to lie, whether you're trying to look like something else, They're trying to make something look like something else.
Okay, I would try to make myself look like a higher rank Iron Hand person.
Okay, how are you doing that?
More as
Are you trying to dress different? Or are you trying to like make like a mark different?
the mark different. It just tries to sort of perceive it as a higher rank, as like a brother or something like that.
Okay.
And do you want me to roll deception
Sure.
on it? Okay. 38.
Okay.
Okay.
All right.
Let's
So
go.
I do kind of look over at Muse, holding my right hand up, and the armor. There's an audible whirring sound as the armor breaks away and folds down, and it reveals the iron hand beneath. Okay, you're gonna have to show this. Can you do that?
No, I can't.
They're gonna know you're not me.
Are there ever any of those units like you that just keep that fist out the entire time?
Yeah, all kinds, but there's different ones.
Well, guy, I guess I'm gonna test my luck.
Okay.
No, Biggie, he's just going to test your popularity.
all right. So what's the plan? What are you guys doing?
All right, well, once we get close, I'm going to jump into the air with the car and, fly straight up.
Yeah, I'm gonna take off into the air too, because two of me walking in the front gate might look a little weird.
All right. So who's actually approaching the gate?
Oh, I am. And I'm running like a buffoon.
And I would be sort of walking towards the gate. So.
All right. So technically, the only two actually going towards the gate are the ones that actually would have some kind of authority to actually do so. Interesting. All right. As you two approach the gate, you hear a voice without actually seeing anyone. Halt and identify.
I stop and stand at attention. Iron Commando.
As he finishes, I go like, Amendius.
Rank and report.
And show my wrist.
Rank and
Showing the brother rank.
Rank and report.
Damn it, Phil, this is Thomas Drake. You know who I am.
What is your reason for being here?
I'm here to see Esker.
Who?
Esker, you know who Esker.
Don't know Esker.
It's that guy talking around telling stories about trees and bass.
He apparently was not paying attention. He said his name was Sam.
I go like,
yeah, Sam Esker.
Well, my character says, rank brother, and to report a Iron Hand not willing to root out the rebels in a town not far from here.
All right, well, come on in. Don't know what kind of Iron Hand wouldn't be doing that, but come on in. So the gate begins to lower. So once the gate lowers, It's actually a rather small door that you guys encounter, and in a small door, probably no more than a foot, no more than a foot square, opens up. What do you do?
I walk up and say, "So, what are you going to do about the
You know the
iron
drill. Put in
hand?"
your hand
I put in my hand.
a metal spike shoots down into your metal hand. Since it's metal, doesn't really seem to do anything. Next.
Oh yeah, Sam, you know what? I think Aska's at that other iron hand base.
Next.
Put it in the sacrificial one.
Oh god.
Um, can I do this? I say, "He's with me."
Next. What do you do, Andrew?
I fucking take off running. Because I can't let my hand get impaled. There's no way I'm gonna trick him.
Okay, dude. Now I'm like hovering back, watching this. Do I see him start to take off running?
Oh, absolutely.
I'm gonna swoop down, going full speed, and try to grab him up.
All right. You and me are rolling off here.
My hand is free from the
Yeah.
info. So okay.
What do you got there, Josh?
I got a 16. What would I add to it?
It was fine. All
Okay.
right. So you managed to get him into the air as so several laser bolts shoot through the air as to where Andrew recently was.
Just to show sort of a fake, I guess. So don't really hit him, but try to lash out with my tentacles just into show.
Okay. Could you make a deception roll for me, please?
Will do. That is a 33.
Decent enough. All right. So what are the rest of you doing?
Well, I think it is time for me to launch the car at the palace.
Okay. So, can you give me an attack roll for shits and giggles?
Sure.
I know it's not hard to actually hit a building, but yeah.
The broadside of a palace.
Yeah.
Okay, so I believe that is going to be.
It wasn't a critical fail or critical success. So you managed to smash the car into the side of the building.
Nice. And I will follow it.
So are you heading for the central building?
Yes.
All right. What about the rest of you?
I'm waiting for people to pour outside.
Oh, there are definitely things going on.
What kind of things are going on?
There's people are coming to inspect the car. There's people coming to find out what's going on at the gate.
I see. Is there one individual who's alone?
Not really.
I would like to attempt mind control on one of them.
Okay. What is your DC?
13.
All right. This is the one that I don't have. Oh, why can't I find this? All right. So what are you going to try and have him do?
I want him to walk back into the palace and kill the Metal Lord.
Okay. Well, that's going to. All right. So he stands still, as if he's unsure as to what he's supposed to be doing. He's like trying to go in one direction, and then he turns and goes, leans back towards the palace. What's everybody
Is he
else
not
doing?
moving?
No.
Motherfucker.
Now that I've got, Muse up in the air hanging on to him, the rocket pod comes up over and aims at the gate, and I'm going to fire a rocket at the gate.
All right.
Stealth is pretty much over at this point. So.
Yeah, I would imagine so.
And can I use evasion to sort of try to dodge that?
How does that work? Yeah, make a
Attack
dodge
roll.
Make a dodge roll.
Okay. That is a 19.
Okay. You were not able to get out of the way. You were close. So I will give you a lessened effect. So you'll get a toughness save. But it'll be lower than what everybody else is.
Okay.
My attack roll, just for shits and giggles, was 18.
Okay. Yeah. For area effects, you didn't really need to do that though.
Yeah, it says I crit on a 20 though. So.
Oh, that is true. All right. Well, a handful of people seem to be going down from your explosion.
And here's my roll.
Okay.
For toughness, that is a 23.
Okay, you're good. All right.
As
Occam, what are you doing?
As I dive into the building.
I'm going to begin to fly back down to the ground and drop Muse.
Okay.
Thanks for the lift, son.
I want to try to probe into one of these motherfuckers' minds.
All right. Well, you know, with your mind control, you have a cumulative effect. So the guy who's kind of standing there, like you've got a hook on him. So if you keep compelling him, it becomes easier. So you know that you could be able to get into his mind easier with another attempt.
Oh, then I would try that. I'm sorry, I didn't know that. Yeah.
Yeah, you the way it works is, it's based on degree of success, or in other words, how badly he failed his save. So similar to how you get, a bruise, a daze and a bruise, and so on. It's the same kind of effect. He let's see, where is he? Your mind control is he becomes dazed, then compelled, then controlled. So you have to get him to fail by 3 degrees. So you have him compelled, so he's trying to do what you want, but resisting. So in the next area, he would get controlled, and then you could just have him do whatever you want.
Then that's what I'm gonna do. Control from above.
All right. So he is your puppet now.
And since he's now my puppet, does he have any resistance towards me reading his mind?
No.
I want to know exactly everything about the Metal Lord, his location, his weaknesses, if he's in this facility, what's going on, what kind of weapons he has.
All right. That's going to take some time to go through all of that.
How about his location first?
The Metal Lord is almost always found in the throne room.
Ah,
That's what he
fantastic.
knows.
Does he know anything about weapons or capabilities?
No.
Throne room. I communicate that psychically to my friends.
Okay. So, Popper informs you guys that he should be in the throne room.
And then I tell this guy, go kill Metal Lord. I say, follow him. He's going to lead you to him.
Yeah, I'm just thinking, I already know where that guy is.
So
Alright.
when the car struck, did it cause a breach?
Not really enough for people to try and get through. There might be like a small hole. It was a pretty ramshackle car, and you're trying to throw it through the most fortified structure in 100 miles.
Okay, well, I'm going to land where the car hit
Okay.
and then begin trying to Wolverine this thing open.
Okay. Give me a couple strength rolls or attack rolls or whatnot.
All right. So that is going to be a 13 to slash at the metal.
Yeah, it's pretty sturdy. You slashing with your wings?
I am.
Yeah. See, when you told me about this character, I really envisioned him just having this like ginormous sword.
No, I slash with my wings. they are my actually the wings. My wings. I have a 15-foot reach on them, so
Wow.
there's a lot of cutting surface.
Fucking Archangel over here.
Pretty much.
So when I'm inside, how many of the iron hands are there?
There's a bunch, probably a couple dozen. Some of them have pulled out some guns. Ooh. Well, that one's actually going to require a save there, Dave.
All right, and oh, a natural 20, giving me a 32.
Yeah, well, that'll be fine. The first time I actually managed a crit on you,
So
he's just like whatever. So
what is it? Was it a bullet?
energy blast.
So energy blast comes arcing in at my face, and I just bring up the wing and deflect it.
So you deflect it. Can you make a ranged attack roll?
Sure. 17 on the die.
All right, you reflect it back. The guy, he pulls out his gun. He shoots you. You catch it off the wing. The guy next to him disintegrates.
Oh, awesome.
The only thing left is his iron right hand that falls limp to the ground and thuds when it hits.
Feel the fiery disbursement of justice, villains.
All right,
Are there still people running towards the gate?
Right now it seems more half the people who went to the gate are now geared up on what Dave's doing, since he's literally attacking the wall of the building, and the people at the gate who were allegedly not supposed to be there have fled.
Okay, I'm gonna fly through the gate, find a large group of people that I'm assuming are shooting at Dave. The Gatling gun on my shoulder is going to whir to life as it begins to spin, and I'm just going to start raining death on them. And that's not a crit.
All right. Well, a handful of them, about 6 of them, get brought to either a knee or fall to the ground. What are you doing, Posey? You're still trying to get into the mind and details on this guy, right?
That's right, yes.
Okay. What about you there, Andrew?
So did I see Dave deflect that blast and incinerate that guy?
Yes.
Can I see the guy who shot it?
Where are you?
I don't know where Josh let me down, to be honest. That'd be up to him.
Where do you want him to have dropped you off?
It's by the gate, most likely. I doubt he went too far.
So did you want to drop him off on like a parapet, on the ground?
I would have dropped him off either on up high on the wall or down on the ground, one of the two. Most likely on the ground.
Inside the wall?
Yeah, inside the wall.
Okay. All right. So what are you doing there, Andrew? You are inside enemy territory.
Do I have actual visual on any enemy?
Oh yeah, there's plenty of guys around. Some are angling towards you.
Okay. I'm going to take the meanest looking one, the biggest, most physically imposing one looking at me, come in my direction.
Okay.
And play the sax and try to give him an intense feeling of attraction towards the other closest person standing next to him. Uncontrollable lust.
Oh my god. Alright, so let's see here. Oh jeez. Well, we're about to get all kinds of X-rated up in here. So without having to go into too much visual, you can imagine as X-rated as you like, but he totally just grabs the closest dude to him and full on
Drags him off.
Yeah, there you go. Drags him off. You can use your imagination.
And Muse is just going at it on the sax while he's watching it out of the corner of his eye, like just walking forward.
You are a sick, innocent bastard.
Shit don't hit the fan until iron hands start raping one another.
Hey, Ted, I forgot to mention this, but my wings have penetrating 10.
Oh, so after the rape, you're going to talk about penetration. Got it.
Well, on the wall.
Oh, so that goes against impervious, right?
Yeah, and toughness, hardness, whatever the rating that they have.
All right. So we'll say you begin to make some progress. All right. What about you, Amendius?
I look at the Muse, thinking that he's somewhat near me or something, because he came in.
Andrew, did you revert to your regular, or did you?
Yes.
Are you like the Iron Commando pulling out a saxophone?
Yep, I look like myself again.
All right.
I just look at him weird form. And how many are left in front of us? Or
there's dozens.
What I'll do is my ally sort of out of the bunches of them, would say?
Yeah, there's your allies are scattered right now. Occam is literally standing on the car that he threw into the wall. Phil or the Poppy and Iron Commando are are flying in a circuit pattern around the palace, and that leaves Cole standing in the middle of the open field.
Okay. As I just hear a little voice in my head, just shoot it, and the tentacles go down and make a 60-foot cone
Okay.
in the middle of the guys. Do you want me to roll for that?
Just to see if you crit.
Okay. And nope. But the DC is 25.
Yep. Man, these dice suck tonight.
Yay!
All right. Well, you managed to get about 16 of them in, and all but 4 fall. With that, one of them that didn't fall, he bursts into like blue and purple lightning and blasts it in your direction.
Okay.
Make a toughness save.
Let me clear that. A 13.
All right, you are going to be bruised and dazed.
Okay.
It's 2 degrees. Another one turns towards you up in the sky there, Josh, and from quite a distance away, you hear a booming voice, yell "traitor!" and he just points his hand at you. Make a fort save.
That will be 16.
All right. He reaches out into that lovely suit of metal armor, and he just pulls you straight to the ground. So you are unable to resist his compelling force. You go rocketing towards the parapet. You manage to move off a little bit of thrusters before you collide, but you still go screaming into the ground. Give me a toughness save.
That one will be 22.
That will cause a bruise as your shoulder, as you land shoulder first. He kind of twists you as he's moving, so you land and your left shoulder's a little bit sore from being slammed into the ground. All right, do we want to get a full-on initiative order going here now, guys?
Have I been able to glean any information from this guy from the past 2 rounds?
Well, that was only 1 round of combat.
Okay.
Nice, Andrew.
I know.
Andrew's got a 1.
All right.
Damn, Dave.
I'm really into that love-making music.
Apparently.
My initiative is 24.
Okay.
My initiative is 28.
What the fuck?
Guys,
I got improved initiative.
All right, so Amendius, you are up.
Okay. I got a question. For that,
Okay.
every 10 rounds,
Mm-hmm.
is it from the last time or is it from when
No.
I take a bruise?
No, you just got a bruise now, so 10 rounds from now you'll be able
Okay.
to recover
Cool.
that.
Then I can't act this round. I'm dazed.
Because you're dazed, right? All right, so then it's going to go to Dave.
Alrighty then. Um. So who just who just grounded the Iron Commando?
There's a dude wearing purple armor near the gate.
So he seems like a pretty solid threat.
Indeed.
Okay, I am going to dive bomb at him and just rake across him as soon as I get within range with my wings and try and gut this sucker.
All right.
And that is going to be a 20 to hit.
That will clearly do it. What is your DC?
It is 25.
25. So what is the third level of is that bruised, staggered, and
Yeah, it'll
dazed?
be bruised, dazed, staggered.
All right.
So staggered is the one where he stands there looking stupid.
All right. So he seems to be out of it for the moment. So that was Dave. So Josh. Josh, your mic is muted.
Oh, I see him stagger the guy that brought me to the ground.
Yep.
What about the guy that attacked Amendius?
He is standing there in full blue and purple lightning.
Okay, I'm gonna get back to my feet. Level one of my guns, level one of my wrist-mounted guns at him, and try to hit him.
All right.
And I got a crit one, so
All right.
that's an 8 to hit.
All right. So you level your wrist gun, and it goes it fries until you spend a round to kind of clear its jam. That gun cannot be used.
Okay, great.
Phil, what are you doing?
Wow. Okay. I fly to where the guy in the purple armor is, within 250 feet,
Okay.
and then I want to crawl inside of his mind and blast it out with psychic damage.
Okay. So you're gonna just blast him, huh?
Yeah, psychic blast.
Okay. So that is a ranged attack.
Plus 8, DC 25.
All right,
So
What's your attack
that is 17 plus 8.
all right. So 25. That is going to hit. All right. So he takes a bruise as you jar his mind. He seems
Wasn't he just staggered?
Oh, you ended after the guy with the purple armor, not the lightning guy. Sorry.
Yeah, the purple. Yeah.
So you
It was 17 plus 8 to hit with a
Right,
DC
yeah.
25.
sorry. So you reel in on him, and he he's already shaken up. You turn his his brain into mush, and he's still standing there. He's still got some fight into him, but you've messed him up.
Do I still have some movement left?
Yeah.
I fly back up.
So Andrew is.
Feels like a little dive bomb.
So Amendius, he blasts you. Oh, and he's not here.
He said, "I'll be right back."
Yeah, I just see that. All right, so we'll come back to that one. Andrew, what are you doing?
Alright, did anybody see the last spell that I cast on the guy? Like in direct, we'll say like close proximity to it?
No, because I think shortly after you did that, Amendius leveled his psychic tentacles or tendrils at at the masses of them. So you're currently off scot-free.
Alright, sweet. I'll keep just blowing on my horn then and shuffle my feet and head towards the inside.
All right, Amendius, I need you to make another toughness save.
Okay. Let's see.
Remember that your toughness now is one less.
So it's a 9.
Correct, sir.
How? 11?
You rolled a 2?
Ooh,
Oh, man.
you are fucked up.
So an 11. All right, so you have taken another bruise. You are dazed and staggered.
It's like, can he talk somewhat?
Yeah, you can talk.
He's like, man, that was some juice. Did he get hit with another lightning, I'm guessing?
Yes, yeah.
He's like, that's some juice. Whoa. I'm going
Man,
to sit here.
someone's turned up the amps in here.
All
He's
right,
like,
so,
I'm just going to sit here for a bit. He sort of falls down.
all right, so you would be up, but because you are dazed, you lose this action. Dave, you're up.
All right, so this guy in the purple armor, he's staggered.
Yes.
Okay, so I'm just going to unleash a flurry of wing strikes on him and try and cut him down and finish him off.
Okay.
That is a 13 to hit.
That is going to miss. You're not supposed to roll 4s.
Happens.
All right, so now we go to Josh.
How close is Amendius to the guy that's trying to fry him?
About 30, 40 feet away.
Okay. I'm going to level my Gatling gun at him and blast him with that. Trying to make him sure Amendius is outside of the 60-foot cone, so he's not quite in the center.
All right. Being partial energy versus your bullets does not have a grand effect on him, but you're not exactly sure how, but he does seem to be moving, a little slower.
Shit.
All right, what do you want to do, Phil?
Can I see the electrical man?
Yes.
I dominate his mind.
Are you gonna do mind control?
Oh yeah. I'm like, I just see this man as a storm of brain, and I want to contain the brain between my hands.
All right, he is resisting. So he's taking his action. He's dazed. He's fighting you off.
Oh, did I have any success though?
Yes, yeah, it was one level of success.
Excellent. You see the brain cloud get a bit smaller as my head looms over him, with hair that comes all around him, like seeping in. And the little cloud's getting smaller and smaller between my hands. Perfect.
All right, so he shakes off his staggered.
And I fly up higher into the air.
He shakes off his daze. Andrew.
Okay, did I make it inside or close to a door?
Yeah, you can make it to a doorway.
Alright, I'm going to peek around the corner. What do I see?
Right now the area is pretty clear. Are you looking to try and get into a central structure or just get out of harm's way?
I want to get into the central structure.
All right. Yeah, you can get to a central building, but doors are being closed and shut.
Okay. Do I see any doors open, like people running for doors?
Not at this time, no.
Okay. I'm just gonna lean up against the wall and play my sax and chill.
Okay. Amendius, you can either move or attack.
Can I do that with being staggered?
Yes, that's what staggered does. Staggered lets you either move or attack.
Okay, seeing the guy that's still in front of me
Mm-hmm.
and becoming really. How many people are in front of me? Is there still 4 or?
No, it's just the one.
Okay. Tentacles shoot right out to him,
Mm-hmm.
and being that really Mendius is just let go to the tentacles try to rip off his head.
Okay.
DC 20, and you want me to roll?
Yeah.
Ha! A 1.
All right. So you lash out with your tendrils, and you wind up still being slightly impaired by the shock from last round. You trip and fall. You are face down in the dirt. Dave, you are up.
Okay, so seeing how he was very difficult to hit the last time, I'm going to split my attack and to a 5-5 and just take 2 attacks on this guy.
Okay.
I'm going to lance forward with each one of my wings at him and just try and open him up.
All right.
So the first one is an AC 13, and oh my god, and the second one is an 11.
Okay. Well, you miss both times. So you go, ha! And he just shambles to the side. He's been, brain jellied and beat the crap, and he just sidesteps like, what? Josh, you are up.
Okay, this lightning dude. You said he's is he all energy or just partially energy?
It looks like he's partially energy.
Okay,
And he's got his body coated in electricity.
And it looks like he's fighting something off too, right?
Yeah, he's got something going on with his head. Kind of like, you got that migraine and you're sitting there, oh, man.
This is probably going to hurt me as much as it's going to hurt him, but oh well, I'm going to fly over and try to grab him up by the neck and fly straight up.
All right, you can make a toughness save.
That will be 14 plus 11, so I suck at math.
It's 25.
25.
You're good. The electricity discharge, goes into your armor, and you're like, oh, well, let's just reroute this into a power cell and vent the rest.
Yeah, as soon as I get to as high up as I can get to, I want to turn around and just hurl him towards the ground.
All right. All right. Well, he stops moving.
Like after he hits the ground or before?
Oh, after he hits the ground. I rolled a 1. Nothing like critical failures.
Yeah, that's
All
what
right.
I'm.
All right, Phil, you're up.
So the guy whose mind I was just trying to probe is now dead?
Oh yeah.
Hmm.
He got turned into ground pancake.
I look over at the guy with the purple armor. Is he still up?
Yes.
I go to dominate his mind.
All right.
And I see this little metal suit turn into a can that I crush.
All right. So that's that. He does not seem to be bothered by your mental controls.
Can I blast him?
Next round.
Fuck. All right. Fair enough.
All right, Dave. This guy looks at you, kind of gives you a smirk, and you feel this compulsion. Give me a fort save.
Hopefully we got the bad rolls out. That is
One.
it is not a 1. It is a 14.
A 14. Okay. Well, you feel the attraction to the wall behind you, and you're going there back first. So you go flying across the distance. You collide with the wall and make a nice happy dent. Your superior form doesn't seem to care about the carnage you just left in the wall. So no toughness save necessary. But you have moved quite a considerable distance across the courtyard. Andrew, it is back to you.
So I'm like leaning against, just jazzing out. Do I see the guy in purple armor? He's probably a ways away from me now.
He's a ways away, but you can actually see him.
All right, let me see what he's within my perception still for powers, basically.
Yeah.
All right. I'm going to change the tune of my music and start to play that same warm, heavy, slow, tiring song.
All
And
right.
I'm going to try to control his emotions to make him feel extreme sloth. Like sloth to the point where moving is too much effort.
Okay, so that's he's got some beat going on him, but he does not seem affected by your music.
I just go, keep jazzing it out.
Okay, that goes up to you, Mendius.
Is a staggered off, and I'm still dazed, right? Because
You lost your D's the first round. You lost your staggered this round, so you're actually fine, other than your 2 bruises.
yeah. So okay. Is he within 200 feet? 250
Yes.
feet?
Yeah.
Okay. I would stand up and
You okay, Phil?
Yeah, I'm alright. Sorry.
It's all right.
it's okay. I will lash out with my tentacles,
Okay.
and is a way to like bring them down, sort of latch on and sort of force them down.
What do you mean force him down?
Not never mind. I can't do that. I forgot. Just hit them with the tentacles.
Okay. Yeah.
So let me roll that for you. A 22,
Will hit.
DC 20.
Yes. All right. He is dazed. You get a clear shot in the side of his head. He reels back, trying to put himself right. Dave, you're up.
Okay, I'm going to, since I'm at the wall, I'm going to kind of like hop up and brace my feet against the wall and push off as hard as I can, and also drive my wings back to get as much momentum as possible.
Okay.
At the last minute before I get to him, I bring both of the wings forward. I'm totally ignoring any kind of defense, sacking out my armor class to try and impale this guy with a slam attack with my wings.
Okay. Are you using an advantage, or are you?
Yes, I'm using an advantage and a maneuver.
Okay.
So I'm going to use my all-out attack to sack out 5 of my
AC.
parry.
Okay.
So that is a 25 to hit.
That clearly hits. What is your DC?
The DC will be 26.
26. Is this lethal or not lethal?
This is lethal.
Okay, well, he is turned into a pincushion. I couldn't roll much worse than I did.
It is I just basically turned myself into a giant javelin, slicing through him. The feet and the waist up are still standing there, as the weight from the waist up just goes toppling out of the way, and they just stand there for like 2 seconds, just long enough for everyone to just register what happened, and then the waist down just crumples to the ground, and a spray of crimson.
All right, so the last Iron Hand, drops to the ground, and as he topples, a bolt of lightning strikes off in the distance. In the light of that, you see a gigantic form appear, and in a booming voice that carries for what's got to be miles, you hear, "Enough of this!" The door goes flying open, and a figure's easily 9.5 feet tall, at least 4 foot wide, a sword easily 7 or 8 foot long, strapped to his back. The Metal Lord, steps out into the clearing. With every step, his footfalls sink into the ground. If you thought you were heavy, Dave, this guy has got you by a magnitude.
I pull away his sword, and I take it from him.
Nope.
What?
Nope.
No rolls, nothing?
Nope.
You said it was on his back.
I did.
You just hear Cole, like, one last squawk from the sax and then silence.
Anybody else feel like he should be carrying an electric guitar?
Actually, my character has one.
So into my midst come traitors, thieves, dead men.
You guys is a dead man.
What was that?
I said, which one of these guys is the dead man?
Are you asking that?
Yes, I will. And so who's the dead man?
It is you. You who are mine.
I just sort of point out, I'm like, if these guys were so easy to kill, why even want them on your Iron Hand?
I say, Cole, make it rain. Rust this metal man.
Yeah, you just see rain start pouring.
Rust this motherfucker.
Yes. If I sit here for 20 years and just let it rain on him, he'll get rusty. Excellent plan.
Yeah, so what happens is you just see the brass go up to Cole's lips, and you just hear like this really soothing, very legato sort of sound, and you just hear and a light rainfall just cover an entire mile radius.
I'm just hovering up in the air, looking down at the Metal Lord, and getting the jam out of my left arm. The arm's gun.
All right, Amendius. What are you doing?
I still didn't get an answer from my question, but
What was your question?
my question was, why did you even want these guys to...
Oh, he's just ignoring you.
Okay. Looking around, and okay, is anyone even near him, like, at all?
Dave and Andrew are somewhat near him. I mean, the courtyard is not that big.
Is it near as in 60 feet near, or?
Well, are you saying can you position yourself so that you can use your cone? Yeah, you can do that. Fine.
Okay, I will do that. And here's the rule. That is a 29.
Okay. He bats away at your tendrils. Does not seem affected. Dave, you are up.
Okay, I'm just going to unleash a barrage of feathers at him.
Okay. Is that area?
Yes. Dodge 18.
He catches them out of the air.
Nice.
Wow.
I critted his toughness roll.
He's
Alright.
one tough sucker.
All right, Josh, you are up.
I just kind of smirk under the helmet. Should have paid me more. The rocket launcher comes up onto my shoulder, aims at him, and I'm just going to release a rocket right at his face. Still not a crit.
And he seems to smile. He takes the explosion, just keeps on walking.
Like a boss.
All right,
It's maybe a bad idea.
all right. That leaves you, Phil.
Alright, so I fly further away. I pull out my guitar and I start strumming some music. Boom,
Okay.
boom, 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 and I go to dominate his mind.
No effect.
No effect.
No effect.
His mind is made out of iron like his body.
Well, that is it. I don't think it stopped by it being mechanical.
No, he resisted.
It resisted exactly.
So
It's a good thing I moved further away then.
he continues his pace. He gets up to you, Dave, and he starts the swing of his sword before it's actually in his hands, and just as he gets to make connection with you, the sword materializes in his hand and comes down at you.
This guy's a fucking Eldritch Knight.
Please, Eldritch Knights wish they could be like the Metal Lord. And he easily hits Dave. Give me a toughness save.
That is a 26.
Okay. He comes down hard at you. It scrapes through your wings. Take a bruise.
Okay.
Wow.
Yeah.
So I'm showered in sparks as metal meets metal.
That brings it up to Andrew.
Cole starts. He hunches over slightly, still playing on the sax. He starts to kind of like moonwalk backwards a little bit, and you see the tune change again. And now it's really fluid, and then it erupts like discordance, like a loud wane, a loud wane, a louder wane. And I'm going to try to change his emotional state to scared.
Alright, so let's see here.
Yes.
Alright, so you think you're starting to affect him.
So each of the wanes of the sax corresponds with one of the lightning bolts that strike in the air from my storm.
Okay. Alright, so up to you, Amendius.
Okay, I see the blade, right?
You see the what?
The blade that he struck.
The Metal Lord's sword, or
Yeah, the Metal sword.
yeah, it's like 8 foot long. It's not hard to miss.
Okay, I'm going to try to disarm him. Basically, to pull it straight from his hands into the wall.
Okay, you're gonna make an attack roll, and then you're going to attempt to make a opposed roll with him. Are you sure you think that's a good idea?
I think that's an excellent idea.
Do it! Do it! Do it!
Opposed roll. Opposed
Oh,
roll.
roll!
Would that be a strength check to oppose? I'm guessing.
You would use your strength or agility.
I would probably use my agility. Here's an attack roll.
Can I assist?
Here goes. No.
That was the best possible result for you.
All right, so you go to lash out on his sword, and you have missed. Dave, you are up.
Okay, I've got a question for you. Can I reveal my true nature now?
Sure.
Okay, so I don't actually move as so much as I raise up and outstretch my arms and my wings, and I go from being a being made of silver metal to you can now see through me as I'm made of pure light that blazes in every direction for 60 feet. By chance, are any of you happen to be Christian?
No.
Yeah, Popper is.
Yeah,
So
Cole is.
anyone who is within that radius that is not a Christian is going to have to make a will save versus a dazzle effect.
Oh shit! Are you an angel?
Oh yeah.
I'm fearless and logical, so I'd probably be an atheist.
And
And I grip belt.
You're completely unaware of your surroundings. You're blinded by the light.
Oh shit!
wow.
Now that's a presence.
Hey, Ted. By chance, is the Metal Lord a God-fearing man?
I don't think so.
I've known some Christians like the Metal Lord.
Yeah.
All right, so
How long does that last, even?
it's around, right, Dave?
Okay.
You know what? I don't know. How long the affliction lasts?
Playing a paladin.
I will not be showing my grandmother this game. I can hear it now. See, I told you D&D was of the devil.
What are you talking about?
Oh, so he makes you have to make a resistance check every round.
Okay. And then once you make it, it's ended?
Well, it basically, but you have to go through the degrees. So since you failed by 3 degrees, so you'll have to do one success will bring you back partially. So you need 3 successes to be completely gone.
Wow.
So if you roll really well, you can do it in one shot.
So there you go. All right, so Josh would be up next. So you failed by how many degrees previously?
I rolled a 1.
Yeah.
Okay. All right, so you failed by 3. So you fall under the
Unaware.
unaware. So you can make another save now.
Oh, it went up by 1. I rolled a 2.
Okay, so you failed by the same amount, basically.
Yes.
All right, so that's not a success. So you stay at unaware. All right, so Phil, you're up.
Upon seeing this angel in its holy light, I pull the syringes and the heroin out of my pockets, and I let them fall to the ground. Next person.
Oh, you guys can remember you have hero points. So if you want to, Josh, if you want to use your hero point to basically add a success, I'll get you closer to getting back into combat.
Maybe if I fell again, but would I fall out of the air? So
No.
I'm really worried about.
No, you're just blinded.
Yeah. You're so blinded by the light that you can't see. You're not incapacitated. Alright, so beyond dropping the drugs to the ground, anything else that you want to do, Phil?
I want to open his mind to complete domination.
He does not seem to be bothered by your repeated attempts to get into his brain.
Man, I guess he's rolling really well.
Well, this is the guy, so
Or he
yeah,
has a really good will save.
Must be.
and apparently I used up all my 6s, 4s, and 3s earlier. Alright, so Dave, in your super form, do you have any improved stats?
Now my stats are all the same, but I'm insubstantial.
So what does that mean?
I don't have a physical form. I have an energy aura that deals damage if someone touches me, and they're not Christian.
Alright, so if he makes a melee attack on you, he gets an energy attack,
Yes,
and it does 5 damage.
it does.
Well, he seems not bothered by your pesky little energy. But he glares at you sternly for not being able to be felled by his mighty blade.
So I guess he was not impressed with my light show, huh?
No, he did not seem like he liked your light show, but he was not hampered by it. So that comes down to you, Andrew.
Okay. Just in awe, kind of at the transformation, and seeing him attack him immediately after. I'm going to continue moonwalking back. I'm gonna vary up the way I play it now and try to make that sax sound as much like a trumpet as possible, because an angel just came down. And behind Occam, you see lightning strike again from the storm, and you just hear trumpets bellow out from the sax. And I'm gonna try to evoke fear again in his emotion.
He is not affected by your emotions.
Yeah, so you just hear it bellow out again, and I keep moonwalking away.
Alright. Excuse me, Amendius, you are up.
Okay, I am going to roll the save again.
Alright.
That is a 17.
Alright, so that is a fail by 1 degree, right, Dave?
Yes.
So does that move him up, or is that he's got to succeed in order to?
No, he's got to succeed. He stays where he's at.
Wow. So that's all I can do, really.
All right, Dave, you are up.
Okay. Well, the spirit has overtaken me, and as fast as it has come, it has gone. And I fall back. I plummet back towards the ground in my metal form. And bearing down with my hands and my wings at the same time on the Metal Lord, I try to hammer him into the ground.
Okay.
At a 20.
20 to hit, yeah.
So, and the DC is 25.
Okay. You slam into him. You manage to kind of get a deflection shot off of his sword, and he reels back from the strike. You see a long gash along his what would be his left bicep.
And with that, I will jump into the air and rise up, like 60 feet. And I do have a move by attack.
Okay. All right, so next would be Josh. So if the light show is no longer going, are they Are they free?
No, they would still be affected because you basically you were blinded.
Okay.
Like basically the light went into their eyes, so now they're trying to shake off the effects. Like you know how like if someone shines a bright light in your eyes, you'll
Yep.
see spots.
Oh yeah, it'll take time. All right,
Okay,
so
that's
Josh,
a
do you wanna make
12.
12 on your save?
What would I add to that? Wisdom or will?
You get your will.
Okay, so that'd be a 22.
All right, so you have got a success. So you have moved from unaware to disabled.
Awesome.
You're getting there. All right, Phil, what are you doing?
You said that there was a crack in the Metal Lord's armor.
There's a gash.
There's a gash.
And-
Right under the bicep, right?
Those that are blinded, they get actions. They just have whatever penalties you have for doing so blinded.
So there's a gash in his armor.
Yeah, he's got a bruise. Essentially, what happened.
All right, I want to focus in on that point, and
Okay.
I want to do a psychokinesis attack. But basically, it's going to be a blast attack. So I'm going to fly in, and I'm going to attack that area right where his
Okay.
armor was hurt. I'm going to try and rip that bicep. That's the imagery. So it's 11 plus 8 for 19.
Okay, that is going to miss.
Shit. And I fly away.
Okay. All right. So, based on positioning, we've got 3 guys in the air, 2 guys on the ground. 1 guy's playing a sax, so he's the closest target. So, the Metal Lord stalks over to Cole, and let's see here. What is your AC here, Cole?
Dodge or parry.
Your parry is only a 6, so he hits you. Please make a toughness save. D20 plus 10.
Yeah, I had to reload dice stream.
No worries.
13.
All right. So 13. So you take a bruise, become staggered and dazed. He reels in on you. You bring the sax up to offer some kind of defense against this sword that is longer than you are, and he pushes through your meager defenses. Clips you on your right shoulder, and you get driven to the ground. You're up. So you get to shake off. You can shake off your daze. You can hero point to get rid of your staggered and be able to act normally, or you can just kind of.
Can I hero point and use my luck recover?
Yes, you could do both, and you would just have the recover would take away your bruise, and the hero point could take away your dazed. So you would still be staggered, so you can either move or attack.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna do both of those then. Use my hero point, use my recover so I'm staggered, and take off like a bat out of hell. Max distance, if I can get behind something, I'm cowering.
All right. All right, Amendius, you're up.
Okay. Can I use the hero point to sort of do a success or
Yes.
whatever?
Yes,
Do that.
You can use it to shake off the effects of the blinding.
Okay. And can I still attack or?
Yep.
What I will do is, how far is he?
He's probably about 30, 40 feet away.
And he is all by himself, I would say.
Yep. There's three guys in the air, and Cole just went running.
Cone attack
Okay.
with the tentacles. And here's the roll, or yeah, just a 21
Okay.
to hit.
So
DC 25.
let's see. All right, so he, you gouge that line that's that Dave struck on him, even further.
Uh,
He,
As my
he,
guy just. What's up?
he glowers at you with hate, and your right hand starts to shake a little bit.
Okay. Do you want me to make some save or?
Yeah. Dave,
Okay.
you're up.
Okay, so I want to. Here's what I want to do. Tell me what I have to do to make it happen.
Okay.
I want to propel myself into the air as far as I can, and then I'm just going to plummet at him and basically share the fall with the Iron Lord. I'm going to lead with my wings and see if I can't take us both out.
All right. Well, it's gonna be an attack roll.
Clearly.
You're gonna use the all-out attack. Do you want to hero point for extra effort or something, or do you want to just go with the attack roll?
I'm going to reserve my hero point in case I need to re-roll the attack roll.
Got it.
So, yeah. So I'm going to fully use my all-out attack,
All right.
and let's see what happens. A 3, but that's a 3 plus 17.
Okay. Well, that hits.
And so, whatever you feel the damage would be, it's a slam attack, clearly. So that is at least a plus
All right,
1.
So you have your basic damage. You're gonna have the your all-out attack and your slam, and we'll call it a crit. So you tell me what that turns your DC into.
That will turn the well, the all-out attack is just a bonus to hit.
Oh, okay.
That will turn it into a 31.
All right. 31.
Well, and plus, if you add fall damage to it.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. The crit is.
Okay, so it'll be a 31, and we're both taking it.
All right, so you can make your DC versus 30 or your toughness versus 31.
I have an 8 on the die, which would give me a 20. So that would be a fail by 3. So I'm going to use my hero point to re-roll that.
Okay.
Giving me a 12, it'll bring me up to a 24.
Okay, so you're gonna get a bruise and a
Daze.
A bruise and a daze. I actually managed to roll decent. So you slam into his left shoulder, which brings him down to a knee. He just kind of shoves you down to the ground as he stands back up. He does seem affected by the attack. You guys are whittling him down, but he still has some decent amount of fight left in him. So, all right, Josh, you are up.
Okay. That will be an 18. And if at all possible, I'm going to try to blow my hero point and use luck recover to get back to normal.
Okay.
Then if there's any way I can possibly do it, I want to open up on this guy with everything I've got, all of my weapons at once.
Well, unfortunately, you can't combine attacks like that. But I mean, you can roll and see if you crit as you unload everything at him. But you do have to remember you have area effect attacks, and Dave is right next to him.
Don't worry about it. Let him have it.
Okay, I'm going to roll to see if I can crit, and I'm just going to try to unload everything. And I didn't crit, so.
All right. Rather than getting the full crit, we'll give you an extra 3 on the number. So your DC is 25, so that makes it a 28.
Yeah.
Right? All right. He gets riddled with rockets and bullet fire and whatnot. He continues to get battered. You see dents and burns, all over him, but he is still standing. That moves to Phil.
Okay, Popper will fly there right in front of him, and then I want to push him with 3 tons of energy into the closest wall.
All right, so that's going to be basically an attack based on your level of psychokinesis. All right, so you rail him with all you got. He goes sailing, and it's almost a repeat performance of what happened with the magnetic guy that Dave fought. Goes reeling against the wall. He leaves a perfect impression in the wall, and he just walks right out of it and begins moving towards the closest guy. And in this situation, it's actually Amendius. So let's see here. Where is Amendius?
He took no damage. Jesus.
Correct.
You don't get a name like the Metal Lord by being a 2-pump chump.
I guess not.
So he comes in, and he comes in at Amendius, and he's just got loathing in his eyes as he sees his own hand being turned against him. He brings the blade down, and with a quick, deft push, Amendius slips the attack. And that brings it to Andrew.
Okay. I'm like kneeled down behind this, like I don't know if it's like a corner or what. I'm just have cover, so I'm gonna like reel around it and look at him and let this really sad little melodic tune out of the sax. And I'm going to try to control his emotions again. But this time, instead of fear, I'm going for him to break down like a blubbering baby in sadness.
All right, you have been unable to get into this guy's brain.
So you just see a teardrop run down Cole's eye. He's making himself sad with the music.
All right, so that brings it back to you, Amendius.
Okay.
This dude is in your face.
As can I do a move and a attack, or
Yes, you can. You are.
so? Can I do it like this, sort of like flip back and sort of do it enough to sort of sling my tentacles at him and try to hit him as hard as I can when I land?
Sure.
And do you want me to roll acrobatics or?
Nah, your things are off the charts. There's no need to.
Yeah. Here's the attack roll. 27.
That will hit.
And it'll be a DC 20.
He takes another bruise. You get in on that opening.
Yeah, as he just flings back, he just and just lets out a big yell as just tentacles just fly from his wrist and just slams right into him.
All right, Dave, you are up.
All right, so I'm going to pick myself up off the ground and launch myself at him once again. All-out attack, power attack, and Going for the attack,
Going for what?
the slam.
Okay.
It's basically like a charge in this edition or in Mutants Masterminds.
Okay.
So that gives me a 19 plus 6, 25 to hit,
That will do it.
and that is for a 28.
28. This is getting tougher. All right, you slam him. You collide full on with the chest. You manage to actually get a wing into that gouge in his chest. You reel him to the ground. Totally knock him off his feet with your extra weight. He hits hard. Everybody standing on the ground feels the thud as these two titanic creatures, collide to the ground. But he is still kicking. Josh, what are you up to?
Yeah, there are all kinds of alarms going off in my helmet where, the rocket pod's overheated, the Gatling gun is overheated. So they kind of slide back, and, he holds out his right hand, and I'm like, the entire time he's saying to himself, next time I try this, I'm inventing a small tactical nuke. I'm going to try to shoot him with one of my wrist-mounted guns.
All right.
And that will be a 7 plus 7, so 14.
14 is going to miss, sir.
So, yeah, bullet just slams harmlessly into the ground next to him.
All right. That brings us up to Phil.
I want to fly up right behind him, put my 2 hands on the side of his head, and do mind control.
Your repeated attempts to get into this guy's mind continue to fail.
All right, I just hang out there.
You're gonna just hang out there? All right. Oh, that brings it up to me. Decisions. All right. Dave. He extricates himself from your slam. He brings up his blade and he descends it upon your left shoulder with a severe hatred and an intense swing. I pray you roll well, my friend.
Let's see. Well, may the dice stream be with me. Oh! Do you see what that is?
I do. What does it actually bring your toughness save to?
That brings my toughness save to a 12.
12. Oh my god.
Oh. Let's know when you...
Well, we'll see you in 2 weeks.
Nice.
He brings the blade down.
Oh, can I describe it, Ted?
Oh, absolutely. Go for it.
As the Metal Lord's sword comes arcing through the air, it shears right through Occam's razor, and you just see the metal tear apart, and that golden light you saw before, you just see it spraying out. The further the blade goes, the more light seems to seep out, until you finally see the two halves fall away, and nothing but a vortex of that light spiral into the air. In the heavens, reflecting off the clouds, is light, for as far as you can see, probably miles, just reflecting off the bottom of the clouds, almost like fire reflecting off of water. And you think you hear the faint sound of a chorus singing.
Wow.
The metal lord strikes down his opponent. The pile of metal slumps to the ground, but with the chorus, the light, he actually reels back from the brightness of the angel's demise, or temporary demise, as the case may be. All right, Andrew, you're up.
Seeing what's happened, I try to seize some sort of advantage out of it, and I stop what I'm doing with this axe, and as he's reeling back from the light of the angel's death, I transform myself into a mirror image of the way Occam looked. And I walk out and stand directly behind the light and just raise my hand pointing at the Metal Lord. And I just boom my voice out the best I can. You cannot kill me, I am forever.
Awesome. Alright, Amendus, you're up.
Okay, seeing that he just struck him down, and it's just, he doesn't see the image yet. He just focused on the Metal Lord. He just almost goes a little bit sort of diving into his craziness, and
Okay.
sort of yells and unleashes his tentacles just straight into a cone, trying to burst it so hard. Here it goes. Let's see. A 17.
Did we lose you, Jeremy?
Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
I can hear you.
I seem to have lost sound. Anybody else here?
I hear him.
Yeah, I can hear him.
Yeah, I can hear him too.
He said a 17 to hit.
Ted, are you there?
Yeah, guys, I'm here. The boss dies.
You hear us, Ted?
Can someone write him in chat?
Yeah.
Yeah, I heard Jeremy talking, and all of a sudden it kind of weirded out on me. So I don't know what.
He said he hit AC 17.
Yeah.
Okay, well if he's using his cone, he doesn't need to make an attack roll.
Okay.
It does mean that Andrew and I both have to save, though.
Oh shit, I'm right there too.
Oh, then you're gonna have to make that same DC. You're,
What is it?
It's
What's the
DC?
DC?
DC is 25, right, Jeremy?
25, yep.
Is it dodge?
No, it's toughness. You don't.
Oh, it's
you don't-
toughness.
It's an area of effect. You automatically get hit.
Okay.
Sorry, guys.
Don't worry about it. I got a 19.
28 all day.
Holy
Right,
shit.
So Andrew is fine. You're gonna become dazed and bruised, Phil. Yeah, so
I only missed it by 6.
Right, that's 2 degrees.
6 is 2 degrees? Okay.
Yes,
Okay.
it's
So
every
that's dazed
5.
and bruised.
So DC is 25. All right, he reels back from the strike. He seems to have gotten a couple of tendrils, seeking in and attacking. He is still standing. Not sure how. He's got a couple rents in his armor. It seems like there's almost a hole that you could fit a full-on fist into his chest plate. So that brings us up to Josh.
Okay, I am going to fly down and try to put my fist into that hole and then fire.
All right.
So
You fisted him real good.
that's going to be 12. 12 plus 7. My brain just stopped working.
All right. Well, since you guys have got this guy
I do,
surrounded, I'm going to give you the extra +1. So you hit.
Okay, and
So you firing your
my wrist mounted
wrist
gun.
guns?
Yeah, DC 25.
All right, you managed to catch him with a couple bullets. He's reacting much slower than he has been. So he's taking the effects much more severe. It actually drops him to a knee.
Then I'm going to like put my boots in his chest and fly as far away as I can, is doing my movement.
So he kind of glowers and begins to rise. Phil, you're up.
I put 2 fingers underneath his chin while he's down, and I do blast.
Nice. I'm not even gonna
That's a 19 plus 8.
All right. And your DC is 25.
Yeah. Can I spend a hero point to make it 35?
What did you roll on the die?
19.
19. So what you can do is you can use a hero point to get the advantage improved critical, which will allow you to bump that up to a 30.
All right, that's what I do.
That's against his will, not his toughness.
It's just a blast. Yeah.
No, you want to be going against his toughness.
Ah.
Okay.
So say 30. Well, ladies and gentlemen, you put your fingers under there ever so gallantly as he begins to rise. And you just force of will that helmet open like it was a grapefruit. The gigantic pile of armor slumps back against you, unmoving. You actually have to reel back from the weight, otherwise it's going to crush you.
I do.
The armor lies there, unmoving, as the Metal Lord lies deceased at your feet.
Well, Muse still has his hand up impersonating Occam. You just see the illusion fade, and you see, like, Muse, standing there in the same position. And I'm like, well, I'm fucking glad that happened. I wasn't going to be able to actually do anything with this form.
Yeah, I just land and my visor kind of comes up and back. I still haven't felt fear, son of a bitch.
Mendius just falls to his knees in exhaustion. Sort of shows that he used almost all his might and just starts breathing heavily.
So the heroes of the land, you have managed to fell a Titan. You have managed to topple the tyrant.
I feel sad, man. I run over to Occam's body where it's just laying on the floor in half. Is that what's up with it? Like split down the middle?
Yep. From pretty much shoulder to hip. It looks like what was once a shell of metal has been rent asunder.
I pull out the angel's heart.
There's nothing there.
I look at this empty coil, and then I just look up at the sky, and you see a lens flare, and I smile.
I'm investigating the metal of Occam's deceased body. Wonder if I can work this into my suit.
So there you guys have it. Your exposure to Mutants and Masterminds. Especially if it was if you haven't tried it before. What do you guys think?
It was
Awesome.
fun.
I loved it.
Wow.
I got to slay Dave, so it was awesome. Even though he's gonna come back in 2 weeks' time. So let's go. We can go around in a circle again. Give everybody a chance to plug whatever you got to plug. We can start off with you, Phil.
Hi, my name is Leposi. I run the channel Maps and Dragons, and if you have been watching, thank you.
All right. How about you, Josh?
I'm Josh from RDD20. Go over and check me out on YouTube. Definitely check out these Nerdarchy guys. They do some great videos, great gameplays. And also check out the One Shot Tabletop RPG group on Facebook. I always plug that. It's been fun, man.
All right. How about you, Andrew?
Yeah, definitely check out the OSG. Lots of members. Some would say more members than the brigade.
Oh!
Andrew Knapp, SR2 Joker. Thanks for watching, guys.
Oh, laying down the gauntlet, shit.
All right, Jeremy.
Okay. This is Jeremy. I'm going to be starting my actual YouTube sort of videos and Star Wars type thing on the 21st. So if you want to come look at that, it'll be on Amendius Geek. So come check it out. And the One Shot community. So.
All right. Dave, want to give a shout?
Sure. Hey guys, Dave from Nerdarchy, for Nerds by Nerds, and hey, check out all these guys and there's and you don't have to have a channel to play with any of us really in the One Shot group. So go to Facebook, join the One Shot group, and start playing games. No talking about, just do it.
These guys are all great. For you guys that are playing, I hope you enjoyed the game. For you watching, thanks for checking it out. I hope you had as much fun as I did. The One Shot group is as Dave says, it's absolutely a place for you to get into a game, whenever. And there's so many things. It's not just D&D. I'm giving people an exposure to Mutants and Masterminds. Jeremy was just talking about Star Wars. I know there's Fate. There's tons of different stuff that's out there. So go check it out. And as you see here, you can game with YouTubers or just with other people. So check out Nerdarchy. Check out these guys. Until next time, stay nerdy.